Yo, 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 it's your boy Yoshikidneo, and we're back with more D&D action. And today, we introduce Martin's new character, as well as we see what happens in my world after you die. Should be exciting.
That was interesting, wasn't it?
Okay,
I have the wrong character open. Oops.
that'd be funny if you're like, I want to cast a spell. Donovan can't cast spells. So, the last time we left off, when you guys were in combat, your buddy pal Dario had fallen. Moments after Dario has fallen, Dario, your vision is black. You see
snap, this is
nothing.
lit.
Okay.
You don't feel your consciousness, yet you do. This is probably the strangest thing you've ever felt in your life. Moments pass, and then all of a sudden your eyes fill with a gray, dull light. You look around you, and everything around you is black. Not because you can't see. You look around at your hands, and you can obviously see them in front of you. You use your radiating sunbolt, and you fire it off in the distance, and it lights up everything around you, and then it extinguishes after reaching its end. The floor that you're standing on, it's almost as if you're floating, but it's solid. You go down to touch it, and you can reach past it. You honestly don't know what the hell's going on. A fog surrounds this area, probably coming up to about mid shin, and you're just really confused. You don't remember anything except for being with your friends, your companions, and trying to do a quest for Majri. But what you do remember is a giant owl, and you do remember its talons clawing at you before the light had faded.
Ah, shit.
You start walking around, trying to find answers. Probably walk for maybe 20 seconds or so, and nothing comes into light. Nothing appears in front of you. All of a sudden,
Fuck! What? Hello?
as you hear that voice, the fog starts to move. You feel as if the world is moving right from under your feet, and it's rapidly moving. The fog keeps going faster and faster, almost as if a storm is picking up. In the distance, you start to see a brown object coming closer, 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 so fast that you can't really perceive what it is until it's about 20 to 30 feet in front of you. And it looks like a giant desk that a judge would sit at. With a flash of light, you sort of put your hand up against your face to sort of cover the blinding flash. And when you look back up, you see this giant figure staring down at you. Outlined in a sort of white light, eyes pure white. From what you can tell with the little light that's coming off of it, the face isn't its actual face. It's wearing a metallic mask. It's got a black cloak, and all you see really is from shoulder up. This entity peers over its little desk at you.
Rise,
and as he says that, he holds up his hand, and you start to float up higher to where you get a better look at him.
Do you know where you are?
I mean, I don't know exactly where I am, but I think I can guess. Am I dead?
Yes, you are. Your life has passed in the material plane. You are here. Here, you may ask, is the City of Judgment. And who am I? I am Kelemvor, god of the dead and death. and you have come
What's up?
before me so that I may judge you and pass you on to your next life.
As he says
Ah.
this, he moves his right hand a little bit to his side, almost like a half T pose, and then he raises his hand a little bit, and from the fog you see two skeletons that are binded to some sort of like rod, and each of the skeleton have both arms out, and there is a sort of a plate. One of them has a blue flame in it, the other has a red flame. This is
Uh-huh.
exactly what it looks like.
I see.
Kelemvor then looks to you.
I'm sure you have many questions, but this is not the place to ask them.
Okay.
I will go over your past, the way you lived your life, and I will send you on to serve whoever I feel deserves your talents. But before I begin, who do you worship?
Yes. Nobody, really. I don't. I mean, I know the gods exist. I'm not in. But, like, there's just so much suffering, and they do so little. And then some of them turn evil. It's ridiculous.
Very true. I can understand your frustrations, but I am not here to answer your questions as to why this is. But do know, there are reasons. Reasons you mortals cannot comprehend.
Great.
As he says that stuff, you notice a bit of fog starts to coalesce and spin around your feet, and then it comes up to where Kelemvor is, and it gets really thick. It becomes like to where you can't see through it as it comes towards his desk, and as it moves across, all of a sudden a very large book appears in front of him. He picks up the book and opens it, and he starts flipping through the pages, many pages at a time.
So, you started in the ghetto of a city, where you ran with a gang of sorts.
Yeah, more or less.
You ended up overthrowing the power that overruled the city.
That was nice.
Yes, but then you left. Are you aware of what happened after you left?
Where you kind of cut out.
Are you aware of what happened after you left the city?
I left because I thought things were fine. I thought I could do good everywhere in other places. What happened? What happened
This
there?
will be my only answer of your past, as we have much to go through, but those that you left in power were worse off than, or have made that town worse off than before. That is not your fault, though. You did good. You were just misinterpreting the situation. Much like some of your other exploits through your life.
And he continues to skim through the pages.
Your time at your temple, when you learned your monk traditions. Do you know where your power came from?
I'm guessing a dragon. That's what everyone at the monastery assumed. That's why I was taught Dragonic, but taught is a strong word. I know Dragonic, but that's what I always knew as a dragon.
And what did you use these powers for but to help fight evil, help fight corruption? Yes, I see here. Very good deeds, in all honesty. Very good. Your nature definitely compels you to do good, although some of your remarks to individuals that have done nothing to you are quite chaotic. But that does not matter.
He closes the book, and as he puts it down, interesting.
Or interesting. Were you expecting company, Dario?
Oh my fucking.
He points behind you, and as you turn around, you see Shadow sitting there, sort of back hunched a little bit. Her front paws are by her chest, and she's looking around, very scared. As she looks towards your direction, she looks through you and starts looking around. Obviously, she's terrified.
God damn it! What? God. Okay, and Dario's very, 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 very frustrated right now.
I can see your connection with this one was quite great.
It's a child. It's fucking stupid. She was supposed to stay at. She doesn't.
Typically, I judge individuals individually. But I feel that you might have some unfinished business, so I will allow this.
He raises his hand and sort of moves it, and as he does, you see the fog sort of encompass Shadow for a moment to where you can't see her form, and then all of a sudden she appears. Shadow, as you're looking around this fog, your eyes meet with Dario, and you also see this giant entity behind you.
If you have unfinished business, you two may conclude it now.
We're fucking dead! Check.
I
Yeah,
can
I hear you.
Alright.
Martin, at this point, you, as Shadow, can see Dario and this giant entity. You don't know who he is. You don't know what he's here for or why you're here exactly. All you remember is falling asleep and then waking up on the other side of a tree. And then you remember seeing a giant owl creature clawing at you, and then black. And then after moments of that black, of that darkness, all of a sudden you came here. At this point, it is Kellamvor has given you two a moment.
We're fucking dead, Bam. What the fuck?
Dario,
Yes.
where are we?
We're like. Okay, so this guy is like a death dude, and we're dead. And like, I feel really dumb, but like, you shouldn't. You're the one who shouldn't be here. Like, I thought I just. What?
It's not anyone's fault, Dario.
It's not. I just. I wanted. I thought this would.
Dario,
Yeah. What?
Shadow is sorry that she put a mohawk on your head.
That's fine. It was funny. A lot of it was funny. But what? Okay. I don't know. Like, we're still somewhere. We're not gone yet. Maybe I can, like. You're fucking 14. Maybe I can get. Maybe I can talk to his manager. I mean, not like that, but you know what I mean. But like, I can be the one who eats it. But like, I don't know what to do. I just wanted to protect people.
Shadow doesn't know what to do either. There were so many things that Shadow had left to see. Shadow
anyway.
should have never pushed you. Pushed you
What?
all to go into the forest.
What? No, it's things happen. Shadow, like I didn't. You didn't do anything wrong. You did. I can't look at this shit.
Shadow appreciates when you took the blame for that instance in the tavern the
Wait,
other
what?
day.
What? They took the blame. I didn't. Okay, actually, when the fuck did I take blame for something? I don't remember.
Telling
Anyway,
those
so-
two dudes of Kasuth that you guys killed Saint Anger.
Oh, right. I mean, I mean, I thought that they were focused on me anyway. I just assumed because that's my sort of luck. That's why I'm not super surprised that I'm here. But like, I just thought that you'd get out of anything. And no, God, that's the worst thing I could say. I thought all I had to do was walk out. I'm getting off topic. I just did stuff, man. We all just do stuff, and sometimes fucking owls for no reason. It's interesting. And at this point, Dario is he's thinking to himself, like closing his eyes, and he's starting to think, there are things I wanted to do, and I don't know if I'm doing anything. But like after being told by literally death that the one thing that he thought he almost got right, he didn't get quite right, is like, what am I even doing?
You have
Shadow, I have
plenty of time, Dario, to fix your mistakes. As I see
Huh?
it, you are not ready for this world just yet. Your friends
okay.
have recovered your body,
Oh,
and I can see your fate is not here, it is not done, but Shadow, unfortunately.
shit.
Can we have more time to talk?
Unfortunately, the time is not for me to give you, as Dario will be pulled from here within a matter of moments. Dario, your judgment is not complete. You still have much you'll have to do. And just so you're aware, you will not comprehend or remember anything that has happened in these brief moments when you come back to life. So whatever it is you need to say to Shadow as she passes, tell her now.
Shadow, I fucked up and I'm sorry. You were a good kid. And like, I'll make sure that I figure out what happened to you, like what your past was and everything.
Shadow's gonna like run up to Dario and tackle hug him.
Okay,
All right.
I hug.
Yeah, easy enough. As you guys hug, tears obviously streaming down both your faces. The fog starts to wind around Dario. And it starts to go faster and faster, and then at some point it kind of pushes Shadow forcefully away. Shadow claws at you as you start to lift up.
It would seem your time here is struck, Dario. Continue to do good, and you may see Shadow when you pass yet again.
Dario doesn't say anything, but he's thinking in the depths of his mind and in the depths of his soul, this is some serious bullshit. And he's trying so goddamn hard not to forget how bullshit this is. That's the thing he's focused on most right now. Not forgetting how this is all entirely bullshit.
All right, and Shadow, I'll give you one more sentence you can say to Dario before he leaves.
Have fun out there, Dario.
I'll try.
And with that, the fog picks up faster and faster before it encases Dario completely, and then it diminishes, leaving not even a trace of him. Shadow, you stand there with this entity still in front of you, and he peers down.
Well, this was unexpected. I thought you would come at a much later time, but fate has its ways of changing. Do
Mister.
you understand exactly what's going on, Shadow?
Yes.
Well,
He holds out a hand, and you see the fog coalesce around your feet, and then it comes up, and a book, relatively smaller than Dario's, mind you, appears in front of him, and he picks it up and starts flipping through the pages.
what a tragic story. Fate dealt you the worst of hands, yet you carried on as if none of it was terrible, as if you could see the good in things, the fun. That is quite admirable for a mortal. Before I send you off, do you worship any god?
No.
Well, I do not judge harshly as other gods that before me have. I feel that I know the perfect god to send you to live out the rest of your eternity, your celestial being, if you will. If that is okay with you, have you ever heard of the god Nula? Nula is the goddess of animals. She is actually the creator that backs it. Seeing as your story you've not had many encounters with your own kind, I can understand why maybe you haven't worshipped or heard of this god. I feel that your judgment.
And he points to his thing, and you see that the red cylinder is like all the way down, and the blue one is extremely high. After he has started reading your book, you would have noticed it started to adjust on its own. Barely ever did the red flame gain any height. It was mostly the blue flame that was climbing.
Nula will teach you of your origins. Nula will teach you of your unjust family, your unjust upbringing. For no child should ever have to go through the trials that you had to. But that is what made you strong, Shadow.
Okay.
You will comprehend everything that has happened here. You will remember it for eternity. You will also remain, well, your memories from your mortal life will remain as well. But for now, it is time for you to go.
Okay.
As he does that, he uses his left hand, and as he swipes towards the book, it turns into fog, and it's heading towards Shadow, and it starts to do the same thing as Dario did, and it spins around you rapidly. You end up getting lifted up.
You will have many pranks that you may pull. You will have much fun with other tabaxi folk as well as foxes. You seem to enjoy those.
And even though he's wearing a mask, you can feel that he's smiling at you.
Goodbye, Shadow. You have been one of my favorite judgments, and I am truly sorry that we had to meet.
and with that, the fog keeps going around Shadow faster and faster until you cannot see anymore, and it fades to black. Back at
God damn.
So now, as all that is happening, obviously this is where Oswald and Azura are running back towards Summerbrook. Um, and as they are doing this, they end up getting to Summerbrook. They get to Lady Farah, and they put Dario's body in front of her. Jeff, at this point, would have been healed. Dario is at this point, the spell Resurrection from Lady Farah would have been completed, and Dario, you would awaken. Because all three of those characters are actually gone, we're going to come back to that. Donovan, you lie in complete darkness as you're sort of thrust around, pretty much unsure of what exactly is going on, but currently your system is in its reboot stage. It's to a point to where you can somewhat see what's going on. You can comprehend what's going on around you, but you can't you can't move. Now that I've moved to this map, can everyone see anything except for, let's see,
Bitch, I can see
Donovan?
everything.
You actually do
Yeah, I can see
everything?
everything. I do see everything.
What am I supposed
Yes.
to? What am I supposed to see?
You should just see Donovan in the top left corner. Everyone else should see everything.
I mean, yeah, I see everything.
You do? You literally see the whole layout?
I mean, not the whole layout. I mean, I see lights. Am I supposed to
Okay.
see those?
Yeah, you would see those.
Okay, all right, then I
Yeah.
can see.
Maybe it broke. I don't
Everything
know.
else is like, I don't mean, there's like parts in the middle and the outside that I can't really see.
Okay, yeah. That's good. I mean, it shouldn't break immersion too much. I guess we'll find out.
What up,
Let's
slime?
see. Yeah, this will work. So Dario, as this sort of as you're starting to look around a little bit, you're still not able to move, and you see these sort of mushroom things that are on the wall that are letting off a nice bright light and then dimmer light around you. As you look around, you see in front of you a very large owl start to walk forward. It gets to about right here, and then it drops something in front of this little hole. As you sort of are able to just barely move your eyes to make contact with it, you see Shadow's body. Oh, these guys should be on. Whoops, I screwed up. Anyway, yeah, so it drops off Shadow's body and then starts to walk back a little ways. As it does this, you can hear that there are two other ones that are. One of them sounds like it's injured, and you would remember at this point, you'd be like, oh shit, these are the owls that got me. These are the owls that we were fighting, and this must be their burrow. Let's see. As this is all going on, you suddenly hear a bottle burst open, and then you can hear from quite far away the sound of fire crackling. As that happens, you can hear sort of the squawking of these owls as they leave one behind and the other two go to investigate. As they are investigating, you hear what sounds like a mini explosion, and then you hear the screeching of these two owls, and then suddenly they're gone. As that's all happening, you kind of hear the sort of delayed breathing of the other owl that was injured in combat. As you look around, all of a sudden there's movement over towards Shadow's body. And from those little holes, those little burrows, tinier versions of these owls come out of the burrows. There's about 5 of them total. And as they're coming out of their burrows, they're sort of sniffing Shadow's body. And then the other 2 come up to you. You look at your surroundings, and you're sort of on a pile of bones. All of them humanoid. There's some creatures like elk and boar that you can see around you from what limited movement you have as you're still regaining your consciousness slowly. But 2 of the owls come over and they sort of peck at you, and the hard wood, they peck, and they just get this wood sound as they peck on it, and they seem generally uninterested in trying to do anything with you. And then all 5 of them gather around Shadow's body and start poking at it. After they poke at it and notice that it's organic material, they start to push it down into the hole in front of them. As they do, you hear Shadow's body start to tumble, and then the owls follow suit, going down the little hole, and they disappear from sight. It's at this moment that the delayed breathing of that creature is still heard, and you hear footsteps walking towards this area. Ah, this one's almost dead. You think we should take it out? You can't see this creature, but you know this voice. You've heard this voice before. It's that dwarf, Hermer. All right, if that's what you want to do. Within a matter of seconds, you hear what sounds like a dagger plunging into flesh, and then something else. It's like some sort of like shadowy energy that you hear. And then you hear the screech of that owl as its life passes. Well, that wasn't so hard. We're gonna have to come back and take care of the rest of these before they get any older. Make sure they don't cause us any trouble. The footsteps start to get louder as they come into your little area, and you can finally see the dwarf as he comes in, and he's accompanied by this creature.
Okay.
As he's walking towards this general area over here, he looks around and see, oh, wait a minute. And he walks over and he sort of crouches down to where his face is like right in your face, and you're letting off this sort of bluish light from your eye as you're still in your boot up process, and he sort of pokes at the middle of your skull. Yeah, I remember you. Looks like your fate has been determined. I'll let those owls finish you off if they come back. I don't take pride in killing those that have done me no harm. And he starts to walk away. As he comes over to this area, he looks around to make sure no one's watching him. Martin, at this point in time, you would have joined into the area, and I'll give you a full turn.
Alright. Still invisible?
Yes.
Kihu is also invisible still?
Mm-hmm. Neither of you cast spells.
Kihu, can you see in here?
Yes, a little bit. The mushrooms definitely help.
Alright. Keep quiet. Let's go see what's going on. And Acadius will go ahead and do some covert ops.
Okay. As you round that corner, you should be able to see that creature. And it's kind of standing there, and it's looking towards your direction. As you round the corner, though, it doesn't seem to have spotted you because you're invisible and really far away. But it's definitely keeping an eye out. Donovan, unfortunately, you're still not able, you're not able to move just yet, but you're looking over at Hermer, and he sort of puts his hand on some of the rocks over there, and then he says something in a language you don't understand. He says it quietly to where you can't replicate the sound of it, and all of a sudden, the ground, or the wall, opens up, and you see a stairwell that goes deep underground. Alright, we're a little late, so we should probably hurry up. Go ahead and rejoin my shadow. As he says that, the creature behind him sort of disappears, and you can now see that this character, or this dwarf, is now casting a shadow. You didn't notice it before, but he wasn't casting one before. He then starts to walk down in front of, or towards the stairwell, and as he gets a couple steps down, the wall melds back together. And he is gone. Martin, you got one more turn, and then Donovan will be fully conscious again.
Well, I didn't like the look of that creature.
Yes.
Either way, let's go check it out.
Your wish is my command.
Do I see anything interesting other than holes?
You see, yeah, you as you're looking around, there's a lot of these holes, probably more than 30 of them. The other interesting thing that you note is the different colorations of these mushrooms that are glowing. Some of them are blue, some are pink, purple, greens, a bunch of sort of neon colors, if you will. And they're all sort of sprouting in bunches of 5. This is probably one of those materials you were looking for. But you heard all this commotion coming from over here. You watched that gentleman, or that dwarf fellow, disappear out of nowhere.
It's gonna move his last 10 feet.
So at this point, Donovan, your system restart is complete, and you're finally able to move, and you kind of look around, and now that you're able to get a better glance, you're sort of perched up against this wall on this mound of bones, different various humanoids and beast creatures. There's a bunch of mushrooms that kind of help light up this cave. They're different colors. You've never really seen anything that are like these. And in the distance, coming from this little burrow, you can start to hear a bunch of movement. But you're able to move, and you and Martin can go ahead and take your actions at will.
Kihu, go pick out some of those mushrooms. Get at least one of each color.
Will do. And he starts to float off.
So I can.
Yeah, you're
Right now,
fully capable of movement. Yep.
Am I limited on what I can do on my movement?
No, do whatever you normally can do. You are able to.
Okay. Fudge. You really know how to lay out a story, right?
Thank you.
Because I'm confused. Okay, so I'm gonna have. So you said I heard the stuff that's coming from the general direction of where those dudes were at.
Yep.
And even though I was in that state, I did see all of that go down.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, just to be on the safe side, I have my pistol out just in case. Just
Yep.
if that means anything. All right, before I start moving, I wanted to see if I noticed anything, like maybe anything that may head towards down or different type of directions or anything like that.
Yeah, you would be able to sort of poke your head in these burrows, and they lead downwards, but they're too small for you to fit.
To fit in?
Yeah.
Okay. And I know the general where the gentleman came from.
Correct. You know that he sort of opened this little wall right here.
Okay. Well, no, I'm saying like before they came over here.
Oh yeah,
Did I
yeah.
see him?
You notice them come in this way. So you know that there's an exit this way.
Okay. All right. So I'm going. Can I inspect these little mushroom things?
Yeah, definitely. As you go over towards them, you sort of poke at them a little bit, and they're kind of springy. Like when you move them, they sort of spring back to their position, but they emit a light, and they're various colors: blue, red, pink, yellow, and green.
Okay. Am I able to use these as a light source?
You can try.
Okay. Okay. So I want to go ahead and one of these. I guess like cut them off with my tomahawk. See if I
Okay.
can use it.
Yeah. So you pull out your tomahawk and you sort of swipe at them. Arcadius, you can hear that swiping going on in this room over here. And Donovan, you have no
Okay.
idea that anyone
That he's
else
there.
is in here. Yeah.
No, little
But
boy, stop.
yeah, you chop off the mushrooms and you got them in your hand and you sort of hold them out. And after you chopped them, they sort of faded just a little bit, but they still emit that bright light, so you're able to effectively see. I will increase your vision range on your token for now, just to make it a little easier for you. Did that change anything?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, cool.
Question: do I have a limited or like do I have a certain number of these?
If you chop off the whole thing, you have 3 of them.
Okay. All right. So I can't see anything, right? All right.
Not
So
past the
I'm going
radius, yeah.
past. Okay. So I'm going to move towards here, where those things or where those dudes were,
Okay.
and I guess not knowing where they were, I'm going to see. Can I use one of them to throw down like these holes? If there's anything in there?
Yeah, definitely. So you
Okay.
take one of the mushrooms and you toss it, and as it's starting to fall down the hole, you don't see anything organic, but you see a bag. You
A
also
bag?
see a bag, and you also see a mask laying next to that bag.
Oh snap!
It's
Um.
probably it's about 5 feet in the burrow. You would be able to like crawl that much into it to grab it if you wanted to. But as you watch the mushroom sort of tumble, it all of a sudden takes a steady drop, and then the light fades from what you can see.
Okay. All right. Let's be of interest. Donovan wants to see if he can gain any knowledge from that. So he's
Like,
gonna reach for it.
okay,
He's
cool.
gonna reach for it and try to grab it.
Okay, easy enough. You get on your belly. Acadius, you watch as this Warforged starts to sort of go down the burrow a little bit. So you sort of army crawl a little bit, and you reach out your hand and you grab the bag and the mask with one gesture, and you pull it out. As it gets closer, you see this, and you know that this is a mask that Shadow had bought.
Okay.
You also know that this is her bag of holding.
Oh man. Okay. I guess. All right. I'm gonna hold on to it. I guess, and I'm gonna just put the. I guess put the mask in the bag. Take the bag with me. Um, and then I guess start moving a little bit this way.
Okay. Back to inspect that area.
Yeah, just to see what this is.
All right, go ahead and roll a investigation for me. All right. So as you're
Wow.
as you're moving it around, you start to brush off the wall a little bit. And the strange thing is, there's no creases at all. But what you can see is you can see at the foot of where this thing is, you can see where like sort of the loose dirt sort of makes a path. Like as this door is opening and closing, it's sort of like what is it? Sort of Zambonis all that stuff to the side. So you can definitely tell that there is a door here, but you see no mechanical way to open it. Cadius, you watch as Donovan is like peeking on this specific spot for some reason.
Brady, did you see my message?
Is it in Discord?
It's in Roll20. Acadius is just harvesting a few feathers from this bird.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'll tell you what you find. But yeah, other than that, there's nothing you can really tell. Obviously, you know that he muttered something, and that's what created this door, or opened this area. So you know that there's some sort of code word you have to say.
Yeah, that was for me.
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so I will remember that and just start to head this way a bit.
Okay.
Again, pistol out and ready, just in case.
Yeah.
Can I just keep moving? Keep
Yeah.
moving.
Yep.
Move.
So as you're moving, when you get to this spot, you sort of look over this direction and you see the corpse of one of the owls that you had fought,
Okay.
but nothing else.
OMG.
Stealth
okay,
check,
so if I can-
Acadius.
Okay, so I'm going to walk towards it and investigate it for a bit. Can I go ahead and move, or does he have to do his thing?
No, you go ahead and move. And as you're moving towards it, nothing's really throwing you off. Actually, roll perception check, but whisper it to me.
Okay.
Yeah, so as you're moving towards this owl, you see footprints, but they're kind of big and bulky, such as the dwarf.
You said what?
I said, oh. You
Go
back?
ahead. Go ahead. I'm
No,
listening.
yeah. So you see a couple different footprints, but they're noticeably large, like they're dwarven. So you definitely know that the dwarf killed this creature off as you're walking towards it. You also notice that on its wings, there's quite a few of its feathers that are missing.
Okay. All right. Cause yeah, could I go ahead and harvest those? Cause I know I wanted some last battle, but I died. Or
Yeah.
yeah.
So as you pull out your tomahawk, go ahead and roll a nature check for me. Still getting used to being awake. You go in and you kind of just start mutilating the body as you bring down your hammer or your tomahawk. Acadius, you're watching this as this guy's just like, obviously there's some sort of emotion as he's trying to harvest this creature for parts. But you do get a couple feathers. You get 2 blue owl feathers, and you can take another 2 ruined blue owl feathers.
Okay, I'm just adding them right now.
Okay. Damn it,
Okay.
now I gotta change my macros.
Now ain't that a shame? You mutilated its body.
Yes, it would seem that this creature harmed this character.
Okay.
Do you think
I don't
he
hear y'all
replies
talking,
on...
right?
No, they speak telepathically.
No,
Okay,
I'm talking to him.
Oh. So you're talking out loud?
Yep.
In that case,
Okay.
yes, Gerald, you do hear this.
Okay.
And it's right in front of you.
So I do hear him. All right, so
You would
I point
perceive
my
that
gun at
there's
him.
something. Yeah, you would perceive that there's probably something on the other side of this rock, which is about 5 feet tall. But Acadius, you
Hold on, so
see
I don't see
Donovan.
him.
You don't see him, but you hear him.
Okay, so I
Yeah.
well I just point my gun in his general direction.
Okay.
Whoa
seems
there, friend. No need to be hasty. What's your name?
Okay. Again, I don't see him, but I hear him talking to me.
Yep.
Okay, well then, I can well, I guess Donovan had never seen this before or heard this before.
No.
So him not really understanding it, he's just kind of, pointing his gun around, just waving it around in multiple, trying to figure out where the source of it's coming from.
You look troubled. Let me introduce myself. My name's Acadius. Not from around here.
Okay, so question. So if I talk back to him, am I going to be saying the words out loud?
Yeah, you can't speak telepathy with him.
Okay, good. And I just say, show yourself. Donovan, show yourself.
Put down your gun.
You can't expect me to do that when you're talking. when you're talking, I can't hear you or see you.
Kihu,
Yes.
show yourself.
You watch as there's a shimmer, and all of a sudden a blue creature with no legs per se. It's kind of like a wispy underside, but he's wearing kind of a nice looking vest. It's definitely like elegant. It's not the most luxurious clothing ever, but it's this blue creature that's kind of almost like it almost looks watery.
Where is he at?
He would be right here. I didn't know if
Okay.
Martin had a token for him or not.
I do not have a token in particular for him. No.
Okay, well, that's fine. So Donovan panics and points the gun in that direction towards the thing, and asks him, "Is that you talking to me?"
No, that is my familiar, Kihu. Please, do not fire at him.
Okay. Well, Donovan agrees at the moment, but still has his gun drawn, pointed at him. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
Again, my name is Acadius. I'm not from around here. I have no idea who you are. Nor do I really want anything with you. I just noticed that you seem a little bit tired. Not very handy with that tomahawk, are you?
This owl deserved it. Panicking, as Donovan says that, he looks at the owl and just looks at, like, am I like bloodied up?
To me.
Yeah, I would say that the blood splattered onto you as you were hacking at this thing. Obviously, you weren't happy with what has transpired. You've seen one of your comrades be swept away because of these owls.
Okay. Still pointing the gun at whatever it is in front of Dario. How do we
Donovan,
get here?
you mean?
Or in front of Donovan. My bad. And asks us the question: where are we, and how did I get here?
Well, I'm not sure how you got here, but we're in some kind of burrow. Looks like it's these things' homes. You all right?
Not at all. Last I remember, I was on the battlefield fighting one of these things, and that's it.
Alright. If you calm down a little bit.
As he tells him to calm down.
I said, have you calmed down a little
Oh, oh, my bad. Calm. What do you? He's like, calm. What do you mean calm? And then says air, because he doesn't know how to do it.
Very well. I think this is the best I'm gonna get out of you. Try not to be startled. You might not like what you see. And Acadius will go ahead and begrudgingly drop invisibility.
Okay. So as he drops that, you see this character in front of you, currently not smoking a cigar.
What race is that?
You would know as a player that is a tiefling.
Oh, okay, that's
But
what I
yeah,
was figuring.
Donovan, you would see in front of you a tiefling that's wearing a hat. Horns are coming out from under it and sort of curving up above the rim of it and then pointing out. The hair kind of is parted in a way to where you can barely see his eyes, as if he's kind of hiding them a little bit. But at this point, actually, Martin, describe your character for us.
You see Acadius stand before you. He's exactly 6 foot tall, wearing quite a luxurious set of clothes. Your trench coat, tie, the hat, the works, that nice vest, tie. Yep, I said tie twice. You also notice that he has bat wings that come up a little bit over his shoulders. Alright. You want to get out of here?
Yes. And Donovan is at all on what he's seeing right now, because I'm sure he hasn't seen anything like this before.
You would be correct. He has not. I mean, you've seen a tiefling, but you haven't seen this creature that's next to him, who you've heard him call Kihu. This is what he looks like, unless Martin finds something different.
That's probably fine.
Okay. On the bottom portion, that's actually water that's like swirling into sort of a whirlpool, and that's what allows him to sort of. You notice that he's floating on the ground. He doesn't touch it.
Damn, Kihu, you're ugly. Go back to being invisible.
As you wish. And he disappears.
Is that his familiar?
Correct.
Oh God.
Alright. You want to introduce yourself?
Yes, my name is Donovan.
Nice to meet you, Donovan.
Donovan Temple.
Do they do this here? Walks up to you and he extends a hand. For a handshake.
For a handshake, Donovan kind of puts his gun away for a bit, or just switches hands with it, and then just shakes his hand for a sec.
Good.
Yeah.
Nice.
To answer your question, yes. Like I said, we were last time. Me and well, I don't know if you saw. Did he see Shadow get taken away?
He actually has seen Shadow, but he saw it from a
But I
different
don't
perspective. Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Got
Yeah.
everything you need?
As of right now, yes. I'm just trying to get out of here.
Alright. Come on, follow me. And Acadius will go ahead and lead him out, making sure he doesn't fall too far behind.
Alright, easy enough. So, as you guys are moving through, You kind of hear more movement coming from this area, but it seems really distant. Um, so you guys are moving. You get to the other side of the cavern, and as you're crawling out of the cavern, you get to the opening. Donovan, the dim light of the world now touches your body, and you're looking around, and you can't you've seen humanoids take in a breath of fresh air after a really trying time, and you try to mimic it, although you don't breathe. So, Acadius, you kind of notice Donovan trying this sort of humanoid action, but failing. In the distance, probably like 200 feet away, you guys hear the flapping of wings.
Alright, son. You want to go to that elven city I saw earlier? Down south, I guess?
So you do know where we are? Know how to get
Yeah.
there?
I took a little bit of time to scout.
Scout. Okay. Yes, that is where I need to go.
Alright. Acadius will go ahead and cast invisibility on the both of them.
Okay. Go ahead and take off your spell slot. And as you guys start to walk out, we'll go ahead and just go to the Summerbrook area, and we will stop this for a second. So yeah, as you guys start to step out, you start walking, and as you keep on walking, you're not really trying to bring any attention to yourselves, so you're not running unless you are. Are you running?
I mean, Acadius doesn't feel in any particular danger right now.
Okay. So yeah, as you guys are like 100 feet away from the burrow at this point, and you look back and you see these two owls. You can see that some of their feathers are sort of charred and cindered. They definitely look like they were hurt by that trap that Acadius had seen sort of blow them up. But they sit there and sort of squawk inside of the burrow, and then they start to walk into it, and they disappear from your sight as you guys walk away. You guys are relatively an hour and 15 minutes away from town. So if you want to do any sort of RP at this moment as you're walking.
Hmm. Were you the only... Uh, rather, I saw another person get taken in here. Someone you know?
Yes, a close
Someone
friend of
important.
mine.
Interesting. I'm sorry.
Yes. Um, I owe you my life. Um,
Think
I,
nothing of it.
no, where the way I was programmed, I can't let stuff like this slide. I I owe you since I owe you my life, and so anything that you ever need of me, I am forever in your debt.
Hmm. Very well. Could be useful. You have other people with you? That is, are you alone?
Alone, at the moment, yes. I'm not sure or what happened to traveling.
Hmm. So what kind of place is the city?
It's um Donovan goes into the best he can to describe what Summerbrook is. That's okay.
Okay, yeah. So at this point, Acadius would know that the Elven City is uh, it's mainly elves. Like 98% of the current people that are there are elven. The other 2% are all travelers of different races. Donovan would tell you that there's no one of other races allowed to live in Summerbrook. There is a limit to how long you can actually stay in Summerbrook. Um, all things that you kind of think to yourself. You're like, why? Why does this elven race do this? The elves that I know would never do this. Um, the elves from your home, Acadius, are vastly different from these elves. More of that to probably come later as you write your backstory.
Hmm.
In due time, Brady.
Yeah, no, you're
Um,
good. You're good.
as we're walking, Donovan asks, um, your friend, where did he go? The one that was traveling with you.
Kihu's always with me,
Correct.
unless I tell him to do something.
Also correct.
Mm.
And you would hear him
Uh,
saying this, but you don't exactly see him. By the way, he's also tiny, so he was a really tiny little dude floating around. By the
oh,
way,
he wasn't big. I'm assuming.
yeah, I just didn't. I
God,
I
can you
didn't.
imagine? That's terrifying.
Yeah, but yeah, he's not that big. He
But I
was
can
in
still
fact
see
tiny.
him.
Well, right now he's invisible, but yeah, you
No, I'm
could
saying,
see
but like
him.
when I saw him,
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean?
You would have been able, yeah, to get the details of what he looks like. Correct.
Yeah, okay. I just heard him. Where did he go?
Don't worry about it. He can turn invisible. Basically whenever he wants.
Hmm. Okay. So, what brought you over here?
I heard about this place, Boridil. Thought it'd be a nice place to visit. And now I'm stuck.
Stuck.
Yeah, normally when we do interplan our travel, we can get back, but something's come up. I'm not sure how it works for Kihu. I don't know how Kihu's little thing with his actual boss goes, but I can't leave here. We can get more into that later, once we're under a roof.
Okay. I agree with them, and I guess we just keep traveling until we get there.
Okay. So, unfortunately, Jeff is still not here, even though he said he would only be half an hour, and Reed is also not here. So, I will somewhat roleplay how I think they would react to any of Dario's questions. But we do have Azura here, who can actually react to any of Dario's questions as we port back to you guys as Donovan and Acadia, or Acadius, my bad, are coming back to town. So, in the temple, Dario is starting to wake up. He takes a big old gulp of air as he comes back to, yeah. And as he's doing that, he begins coughing a little bit. Jeff and Oswald are standing up. Azura, you can do as you wish as he comes back to consciousness. Lady Farah holds out her hand to you, Dario. Welcome back.
I take it. I weakly take it. Thank you.
Yes. We almost lost you there.
Yeah. Oh, oh God, I died. I legit died.
Yes. Yes, you did, but luckily Hermes has blessed you with a second chance.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Fuck you. We're killing owls. Wait.
Yeah, Oswald would sort of come over and hold out his hand to help you up because you're sitting on the floor. Yes, we were fighting owls trying to figure out what exactly was going on with Majri's things. And unfortunately, they were a lot tougher than we anticipated. You were the first to go, and Jeff fell shortly
First.
after, but we were able to save him. I don't know where
Okay.
Donovan is or Shadow, but they're missing.
There. As at this point, Dario first wants to say, they're still alive, we have to go after them, but something in his head stops him from saying it out loud, and he's wondering why he stopped himself like that.
Okay. Whoops.
And he's just very confused right now.
Jeff kind of gets up and he's like, I'm honestly worried about Shadow and Donovan. Did we see exactly which way they went? And Oswald and Azura, being the only two that left that battle consciously, would both sort of nod their head yes. And it's at this point, Demi, you guys notice that Demi starts to run in from the entrance towards you guys very quickly.
Hey, I saw everyone running in, and you looked beat up. What happened?
Demi, as you come to the scene, you see Jeff and Dario look very injured. Well, actually, no, Dario looks completely fine. He's just dirty. Jeff looks like he's
Shit.
almost like completely dead. But Azura looks like he took a beating, and so does Oswald a little bit. Although their wounds are healed, their armor reflects differently.
You guys look like shit. Guys?
Oh shit. Right, I'm just complaining at my... Anyway. Yeah. And Dario's still in kind of a state of just still trying to process everything, so he's mostly non-verbal. It's probably a problem since the other people would be role-playing are here.
Yeah, so Oswald looks to you, Demi. Yes, it's unfortunately we didn't have you with us. I'm sure that could have turned the tides of battle. But those creatures that Majri wanted us to get, there's more than just one. So either she is ill-informed or she led us into a trap. Jeff's kind of blurts out. He's like, she honestly has never seen the creatures herself from what she said. So I don't think she's doing this on purpose. She doesn't seem like she's much of a fighter herself, and I don't think that she would betray us in any way. Why would she?
Dario
Oswald
blurts
kind of
out,
just sighs, yeah.
she's probably just an idiot.
Where's Shadow and Donovan?
As at this point, Dario looks up at Demi, and then he's still wrestling with something that he feels as though he knows, and he doesn't say anything.
They were carried off by two of the remaining owls. They kind of went a little northeast of where we had combat with them. Not sure exactly how far away they are at this point or what, but they both looked at least unconscious while they were being carried away.
So Demi, is trying not to show emotion, but you can see she's, starting to freeze the area around her a little bit. And, what's the lady's name again?
The one that brought Donovan back, or Dario back?
Yeah,
That is Lady Farah.
Lady Farah, got it. Okay.
I'll actually put on the map. Whee.
Cool. Lady Farah.
Yes.
Do you have an area I can be alone for a minute in the temple?
Oh, within the temple. As you look around, like it's not really multi-leveled. It's kind of just a big open area. And she goes, "Follow me. I will show you to our library. Not many people go down there because most have already read all the books. So you should find some peace and quiet down there." And she starts to walk off towards the sort of spiral staircase that heads down underneath this general area.
Cool.
As she walks away, the other four of you are standing there, and Lady Galena starts to walk towards Lady Farah, and she turns around. "I will only be a moment. You do not need to follow me all the time." And Lady Galena, yes, your priestess. As Lady Farah and Demi start to go down the spiral staircase, Lady Galena turns around, specifically to Dario, and so, I understand this is all traumatic for you, but I want you to be well aware that this is not a free service.
God damn it!
What?
Well,
That
I
gem
mean,
cost 1,000 GP.
yes, correct, actually. So, we can do this one of multiple ways. You can either give us a gem of likeness and value. You can pay us so that we can possibly buy another gem. Or you can work it off by doing work around the temple. Although the work that we
I
would
don't
have you
care.
do.
Bitch, we are. We're trying to save your shit.
So if you got out of character stuff to say, wait until I'm done talking, or just type
Okay.
it instead of cutting me off.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It just ruins the tempo of things. Anyway, yeah, you could do service to the temple or the town to pay off your debts, although all the proceeds would go towards paying off your debts. The gym that we had to use is one of two that we have in the city. I hope that we don't have to use the other one as well for your group, as we typically don't carry a lot because our hunters are well versed in these woods, so it only makes sense that you fell, and I am sorry that that happened.
Okay, so I was given some reward for something earlier. I have okay, so before I figure out exactly how I'm going to pay this off, how about a quick down payment? I have here's 30 platinum. This obviously doesn't cover the entire thing, but it should put a dent in it.
Okay, so you pull out the 30 platinum and put it in her hands, and she pulls out a empty money pouch and puts it in there. She then sort of writes on it with some sort of radiant energy on it. Very well. I'll make sure that this is kept safe, and just be known that your money's not due until your 10-day is up, so you have plenty of time. But there will be repercussions if it is not paid before that.
We're just.
She glances at Ashura. You want to say that louder?
I say what now?
That's what I thought.
Ooh. Just wait till I come back up.
Your friend has quite the mouth. Anyway,
with all due respect, you came in me first. I didn't even say anything at the time.
very well, if that's how you perceive it. Regardless, the hostilities in the temple are not well suited. I apologize for any transgressions towards you.
Me as well. I did not mean for it to come out disrespectfully. I was just baffled.
Oh, that makes sense. But we can't be giving around free resurrections, as it takes quite the toll on Lady Farah herself, as well as our supplies. Hopefully you can understand it. And
Yeah, I
hopefully
got
you're
it.
more careful in the future.
No, I appreciate all you've done. I'm just still in shock. I've never lost a friend in battle before.
Dario tries to pull himself on his own feet, stumbles a
Yeah.
bit,
I'll sure
and he
help.
tries to. Dario doesn't push Asharo away, but he tries to indicate that he wants to stand up on his own feet. Thank you very much for the help, and I intend to pay it all back. Please, so if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to think about, and
Yes.
he leaves.
Okay. So as he starts to leave, Oswald and Jeff start to follow you. We'll go ahead and go to Demi. You are below this sort of opening area, and there's a lot of bookshelves and such. There's little chandeliers that are hanging that sort of light up the area. It's kind of dim though, but because of your dark vision, you can see bright light. And Lady Farah sort of goes towards the back of the area. This should be well suited for your needs. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I'm good, thank you.
Yes, well, you may stay here as long as you wish. The temple is always open, and someone is always here to help. And she puts a nice, gentle hand on your shoulder. I am truly hopeful that your friends will return in due time.
Sounds like they won't.
Well, let us hope for the best. And she smiles and begins to walk away, leaving you alone.
Okay. Alright, Hermes. I don't do this ever, really. But I need a sign that either they're okay or something. Just, can you help? I need to know what's happening.
So as you're doing this in the quiet spot, you're kind of looking around, hoping that something shows up. And there's no relative breeze going on right now, but you see one of the candles on the chandelier sort of blow out, and then it relights.
I kind of walk closer to the candle. Okay, Hermes. I take it that you're kind of here, I guess. Nature can be a bitch, but so can I. So I need to know if it's worth it to go out and annihilate all of those owls, or if there's a different path that I should take.
All right, roll a religion check for me real quick. Yeah, Saturday, huh? Reed misread the thing, I guess, or misheard me. He thought the session was tomorrow. Let's see. So, my bad. I was typing to Reed. He'll be on his way in a moment, or probably like 20 minutes or something. But yeah, as you say all that stuff, you kind of hear the wisping of wind coming from the stairwell, as if it's leading you upwards.
Okay, I'll follow.
Okay.
So Demi goes.
Yeah, so Demi goes up the spiral staircase, and you sort of start to exit out the temple. You see your friends sort of in the distance right about here. And as you're looking at them and looking around the town, they all look towards the left and they start running that way. As Donovan and Acadius start to pull in. Where is Donovan? There he is.
Dario doesn't run with them. He just keeps walking and looking in their direction.
Where is Dario walking to?
Like, he's still walking in their direction, but he's not running with them, is what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, because you're a little weak. So, Donovan, at this point, you can go through the gate. The Elven Guard, as you come up, Acadius, hold, sir. First time into Summerbrook. Martin?
Yeah, Summerbrook, is it?
Correct. If you don't mind, if you could state your business for us.
Tourism.
I was gonna also interject that he's actually with our group.
Yeah, he looks towards Donovan. Interesting. Well, if you're a tourist and you're with these guys, I'll allow them to tell you the various rules we have here in Summerbrook. But before you enter, I need you to, and he sort of steps back, and there's an elf with a helmet on, with sort of bluish eyes peering from inside of the helmet. If you could stare within his eyes for just a moment, please. This will start your 10-day.
Very well. Cadius walks up to the man. Doesn't take off his hat or anything. Stares into the guy's eyes.
What color is Acadius's eyes? Do you have that?
Pitch black.
Yeah, okay. So your pitch black eyes stare into his sort of blue, arcane looking eyes, and he actually kind of looks a little like, first he's puzzled, and then he's kind of like sort of taken aback. He's like, what the fuck? But then he sort of shakes his head a little bit. Recorded, you may enter. At this point, it's about 8. Yeah, about 8 o'clock in the evening. So your 10-day starts at 8 o'clock on this day. You guys meet with the group on the inside. And I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
So you see this man with Donovan. He looks like he does. He's got like a nice business formal going on with a long coat. He's got some nice bat wings sprouting from his back. He keeps his hat
like just hanging out in front of all these elves. Just like legit ass bat wings on his back.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And he's got his hat sort of turned down so you can't really get too much detail on his eyes.
Demi walks up, puts her hand on Donovan's shoulder, and is like, Donovan, good to see you.
In excitement to see all his comrades, he shoots his pistol.
Oh gosh.
So I don't know.
Johnny, what up? No.
Oh man. And also he was excited.
Who'd you shoot?
No, I just shot it up in the air.
Have him make a luck check to see if it hits somebody important.
It shoots in the air and it comes down eventually.
It ricochets and hits the queen.
It ricochets like off the top of the gate and
It's one of the guard elves.
That happened, and then we had to fight our way out.
10-day revoked.
Did you shoot somebody? Your pistol
he
broke.
shot into the air.
No, in excitement, I shot my pistol. I was like,
Yeah, and it
And
broke.
his
comrade, yahoo! And then just shot that motherfucker off.
Yeah, so as you pull out your pistol and shoot off in the air, it collapses into many pieces, and the elven guards all draw their weapons and look at you. What the hell are you doing?
Whoa. My friend just got a little bit excited here. Look, his weapon's broke anyway. You can't.
Hold on, my gun broke.
Yeah, you rolled a natural 1, dude. You
I
broke
thought it was
both your.
on the other way. No, okay, I'm lucking that. I have one luck before. I am
Okay.
lucking that,
Yeah.
and I am going to fire my pistol again in
Okay.
excitement to see my friends. As if y'all did not see me do it the first time, I'm doing it again.
Okay, fire it up. Use
Let's
your lucky.
go.
Okay, there. Okay, your gun doesn't misfire this time, as is a stroke of luck has befallen you. But the elven guards are still they're starting to congregate around the area. And this one comes up. I hope you understand. You can't just disturb the peace and expect nothing to come from it.
Disturb the peace. I'm just happy.
I understand that, but and you look around, or he points around, and there's elven children that are notably scared. There's some women that are kind of like, "What the fuck?" I'm sorry, but that's going to be a fine of 50 gold.
Oh my god! You gotta be kidding me, yo! I'm here with my friends. You don't even understand the struggle that I went through to get back here. Donovan is highly upset. Donovan is highly upset, and he wants to air his grievances out just for a little bit. Yo,
You know,
I
Mr.
went through.
Air.
I went through the struggle to get here. My sniper rifle is broke. My friend, I have a friend that died, and as he says that, he stops, looks towards Donovan, or not Donovan, but Dario. And
Yeah.
just walk towards him.
Dario walks up very weakly up to the guard. He said, "How much is the fine?"
Well,
50 gold.
I got the fine. I'll pay my own
How much
fine.
in gold? How much in gold?
50.
50.
Throw
How
the
much,
money.
out of context, how much is that in platinum again?
Just 5.
5. I give
I'm
him
gonna
5 platinum.
No.
Wait, who said it's a fine?
This guard
The
was
elven
fine.
guard did.
Yeah, he said
The
it was
fuck?
fine.
Who's the
I
money?
can-
going to? I feel like you're trying
Okay.
to swindle me out of money. I
Dario walks away back to the inn.
Okay.
You already gave him the money.
He already gave it to him. All
The
right.
elven
So
guard
as,
looks at
challenge you
Azura
to a
real
pay-
quick. If you do not agree with it, your 10 day can end today.
I'll play you for rock, paper, scissors, double or nothing. If I win,
Unfortunately, you do not have authority here, and if you keep on transgressing me, your 10 day ends today. Am I clear?
oh my god. Ashura doesn't say anything. He walks away. No, he turns his back in silence, pauses for 5 seconds, and then walks away. And doesn't say anything.
okay.
Okay.
So
So as you walk away, Elvengard doesn't say anything, but he looks to the rest of the party that is here, notably Donovan. I understand you are frustrated. I have overheard a little bit just from knowing that your friend has died, as you said. But this is no place where you can just go firing off weapons. It's not a custom the elves do. I can understand if that's what you're used to where you're from, but you have to adhere to our standards, our rules.
Is
Just
there
out of character, did we meet the ruler of this area already? That happened, right?
Yeah, y'all met
Yeah.
Trefair and
Okay.
Greenleaf.
Do none of these people know that we did that? Like, do we not have like some type of status or anything? Because I think when that happened, that was my nephew's birthday, and I didn't really know.
No, you.
300.
So you guys were invited to Trefair and Greenleaf's palace by the royal guard. This gentleman is in charge of the front gate, and you guys were given a seal of the king, but I believe
I have it.
Shadow had it. Okay, Demi has it.
Okay, so can we flex, like, kind of flex that to him? Be like, yo, like,
Sure, if you want to bust it out.
I mean, I don't have it. So
Yeah.
okay, I don't have it, so I
You
can't
can,
do that. So
you can't do it, but you could tell Demi. You could be like, hey.
Demi, please.
no. Okay, so I wanted to get back to what I was originally doing before we go in guard.
Okay.
Since Dario paid the thing, I go to Dario, like, hold him. I
Dario's
guess-
Dario's been walking away from this. As soon as he heard you say that Shadow was dead, he just took it, paid the man, and walked back to the inn. He's
Okay,
like,
so
it's
he
been a
didn't.
couple of.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm not gonna follow him, but I mean, I don't. To the rest of the group, I mean, I don't really want to break. I didn't really mean to break it to him like that, but and then as I'm saying that, I pull out what I grabbed from the cave, the mask and the bag, and I was like, "This is Shadows," and I would think he would like this stuff, so I guess I'll just hold on to it until we actually meet up or whatever. Because
Donovan, can you take us back there? Do you know how to get back to where you just were?
I personally don't.
You
don't
would have
remember.
been able to recall exactly what direction you and Acadius came from because of your background as an Outlander.
Okay. Oh yeah. So, question. Just because I'm a robot, can I like R2D2 like what I saw like in a hologram? Or are you gonna? Are you ruling that out?
Yeah, I don't think you have that ability.
Dang
Maybe I can. In all honesty, I could see a magic item being in the works to do something like that because that'd be fucking cool. But it'd be purely flavor based almost. But
that's fine. That's fine.
We'll think about it in the future.
Okay. So I just as we say that, or after Demi said what she said, I go into much detail as I can about what I saw and who I saw, and let them know that I want to talk to. I can't think of the elf's name that was talking to him at the bar. I had it pulled up, but it went away. The dude with one leg, or one good leg.
Bafir?
Yes. So yeah, I wanted to see if we could talk to him about that, about what I saw, and also introduce, how do you say your name again?
Arcadius.
Arcadius. There we go. So everybody, without this gentleman's help right here, I would never. So I owe this man my life.
What's your name, horn dude?
It's Acadius. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I wish it was under better circumstances.
As do I. And he holds out his hand for a handshake.
Demi shakes it. Thank you for helping Donovan.
It was no problem. Your friend seems to be taking it a little bit hard.
Yeah.
A lot of bit hard.
Yeah, I've never seen him act like this before.
What happened?
Or talking about how Dario walked off. And is not.
I've never seen him like this.
Yeah, same.
At this point, Dario, you guys would notice Dario walking into the inn at this point.
Is that where you guys are staying?
Yeah.
Alright, well.
You can stay with us.
I appreciate it.
I'm taking care of him for the time being. So it's like whatever he wants within reason, I'm taking care of.
You said investigation, Brady?
I did. You would notice that there's kind of like a little sign that sort of hangs on the side of this building that says administrator.
How tall is it? How high up is it?
It's like 10 feet. You'd be able to grab it.
Would my head be able to hit it?
If you jumped.
Okay, well, my character sneezes, and in the sneeze flail, his arm knocks the sign off.
Okay. Yeah, you're strong enough to do that. And as you sneeze, the guards are all watching you at this point, and they notice you break the sign. Seize that man!
What? It was an accident. I sneezed. I'm obviously a Goliath. I can't help that. This is racism.
This dude. You just
This
had
is
to.
all in character. I'm telling you. How dare you treat an honorable person as my party this way after we just lost somebody? We paid you to go find, and now you're arresting me for sneezing.
So
I don't think the king.
about 6 guards roll up, all of them having various weaponry, and they all surround you. And the elven guard at the gate. I do recall telling you to knock it off and take your
And I
outrage
sneezed.
out there. There's
I
no way that you physically had to hit that sign that's 10 feet in the air with a sneeze.
Uh,
Oh, you're a
Donovan,
Goliath
I'm
expert
gonna head
now?
off to the inn.
This is crazy.
Hey, I'm behind you.
This is outrage. You've been picking on us since we got here, and this is crazy. We
I
paid
don't
you the
understand
fine.
exactly what barbaric traditions you carry.
Here's some racism. This is outrageous.
But it is not appreciated here in Elven society. You are the very reason why 10-day rule is enacted. I would be very, very, very surprised if Ermis granted your wishes of staying in this town any longer than 10 days. In fact, if I had my way, I would throw you out right now. You and your whole
That's why
crew.
you're not in command now, is it? Like,
Asher.
Very well.
Stop.
I was finna say if I just try to tell Demi, can you? I don't know if this means anything, but can you flash that seal to him and be like, "Hey, it's like cool."
I will, but you have to stop.
I'll
We
chill.
still
I'll chill. Tell him to back up. His weapons are making me nervous.
Okay. I turn to the guard.
You're
Yeah.
well aware you're paying for that sign, correct?
I mean, I paid for everything else. Let me go ahead and pay for the dirt that I'm stepping on. Am I breaking
Oh my
it?
god, Astra.
One of the elven guards, please go and get Fincus, please. Yes, sir.
Oh snap!
And one of the elves starts to run off towards this direction.
Are they
Very
still
well.
surrounding me, Brady?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna walk
before-
away.
Hold it right there, otherwise we will take this into more violent terms.
And I'm
Donovan-
the How much
Astra,
is
just
the-
stop. Hold on.
No,
How much-
Donovan.
He turns to the
Donovan.
guard.
Hold on, Donovan kind of stops Demi and is like, "Hold on, I want to see what they're bringing out, and then we'll flash whatever's going on." Oh
No,
no,
I
I don't want to do that no more.
I don't.
Hold on, wait. Is he the only one in that?
Guys,
only
we
one
just
being
lost
surrounded, yeah.
Shadow. We can't
Okay.
afford to get thrown out.
I'm almost dead, so I am not playing these games anymore with y'all. So
Jeff
I'm gonna-
waves his hand. Azura, make a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right.
I hope you fail.
You're a terrible person. Give me a second, Brady. Damn, what the hell is my wisdom at?
Wow.
Dang.
So yeah, his spell doesn't go through, but Jeff, he thinks in his sending stone, he's like, are you a fucking idiot?
Look, they're
Demi
just
turns
picking
to
on
the
me. We
guard.
have a hard time. You guys are like family, and I just lost one of you guys. This is not okay. I'll pay the fee for the sign, but he needs to back off as well. I'll pay for the sign.
You need to chill, Ashura. Demi turns to the guard and is like, I'm deeply sorry. She shows him the king's seal. I will personally make sure he goes to the inn and chills out.
The gentleman looks at the king's seal. And I'll keep my own assumptions to myself, but if he really granted you this seal, I believe it wasn't to all of you, and he glances to Azura. Now, while we get Fincus, your friend remains here. Is that understood? He will pay for the sign and all the trouble that he's caused. If he causes any more trouble, we will call the royal guard and Norden himself. And trust me, you don't want Norden here.
Actually, if you could call General Norton, that would be great.
Ooh, spicy.
We'll see if
Because-
it escalates that way.
Well, Norton is working on a request for us. So we would prefer to just go to the inn and chill out. Ashura will give you the money right now, and we'll just all walk away.
So he gets up a little close. He's like, do you really think that Hermes, the protector of this realm, is going to allow someone to come in, shoot their gun, break our equipment, our sign, our properties, and feel that they're gods in this very kingdom, and he
All
would
right,
grant
and
you your wish?
Ashura steps up. Just as
Hold
I've
on,
made my
you're done.
mistake, you've
You lost your cool.
you've been up on us since we've been here. You were no better than the rest of us with your racist marks. I said I was going to pay for the sign, and you can leave it as that. Neither one of us is better than the other. We both acted out in ways. But the thing is, I've lost a friend, and I mean, I don't know what your deal was. But like I said, I'll pay for the sign. So if you would be as kind enough to tell me how much I owe you, I'll pay.
20 gold, and as he is starting to say the price, this gentleman starts to walk down with one of the royal guards. Not a royal guard, but the regular guard. This guy right here.
That dang, I clicked off of it. Could you post it one more time?
Yeah. And while you guys are looking at that, Reed, welcome. Sorry for the miscommunication. But what you've missed so far is you missed the sort of afterlife scene between Dario and Shadow. You missed Donovan being saved by Martin's new character in an owl burrow. They can sort of explain in character what exactly they saw, because Donovan hasn't had a chance to because of this that's breaking out right now. Donovan accidentally brought up the fact that Shadow's actually dead. And Dario has stormed off. Acadius, who is Martin's new character, was like, I don't really want to get mixed up in this, and walked off. And the rest of you guys are watching Azura essentially rage out in public.
How did Donovan get here?
Donovan was escorted here pretty much by Acadius, who is this creature. He's a tiefling. He's wearing a Nido hat.
I'm an Outlander too. I forgot about that.
And he has a
He has
baller-ass
wings.
violin.
It doesn't?
Yes, he does.
He said,
He looks like
Acadius?
Satan.
He
Yeah.
sure fucking does. He has bat wings.
Acadius.
It's very scary looking.
But this gentleman walks down, and he comes up towards Ashura, and he crosses his arms and looks up to you, because you're notably taller than him. So, let me get this straight. You're angry, you take it out on the sign, and you harass my gods, and you think that we are being racist? I believe that we're just protecting our goodwill. Explain your side of the story, please.
Well, it's as you said, our partner shot off the gun excitement. We just lost somebody. Nobody is in their right mind or emotional state right now. He kind of came over here instead of in a nice, polite way. Again, I understand his anger, but he definitely could have talked to us better on why we couldn't shoot the gun. He definitely came out of us pretty disrespectful, but we paid the fine. We were surprised and we were upset, but we paid the fine.
Well, here's a question. If you were camping out in the wilderness and someone came into your camp and shot a gun in the air, how would you react? Would you be like, hey man, that's not cool? Or would you draw your weapon? I think I know your answer.
Well, I would be like, hey man, that's not cool.
I highly doubt it.
I mean, we didn't just walk up out of nowhere and just shoot our gun. We definitely, if you react with violence, it only begets more violence. I mean,
and you're saying that shooting a gun is not violent?
Hey, can I finish, Shawty? No, what's up?
No. Listen, you are a guest here.
You just asked me to explain my story. I can't even finish.
No,
I'm not trying to be rude, but if you just let me finish, then you can ask all your questions.
I don't see any reason in finishing. It's quite pointless, honestly. Because I didn't expect you to babble.
Okay, can I play my? Can I pay my fine? I'm trying to be respectful. You're disrespectful. So
20 gold, and you are on thin ice. I do not give a shit if you have the king's seal. As I see it, maybe he made a mistake.
Sure, I will. You can go take that over there. So, how do you want this money? Paying at the end of my 10 days?
Gold will be fine. If you can pay it now, actually, yes, pay it now, or you will serve time until you do pay it.
Yes. All right. So I just minus the 20 gold out of my inventory?
Yeah. And you hand him the 20 gold. He waves his hands, and all the elves sheath their weapons. And you're all dismissed back to your posts. And as they all start to walk away, he looks towards the guard captain. I'll speak with you in a moment. And they all sort of walk away, but he stands there. All right. I understand that things are a little tense with you all. Obviously, you just lost a great friend. I can only imagine the pain that you feel. But that does not mean that you can come as guests to our city and expect to break the peace by shooting your weapons and breaking our equipment and signs. It's uncalled for. I don't believe that you go around your own cities doing the same acts when you're frustrated. Do you? Do you do those things?
Sometimes when my emotion gets the better of me, yes, I'm not perfect.
I shot the gun out of excitement because I didn't think I was going to see them again.
Well, you've paid your
Just the person
fines. You're forgiven for now. But cross me one more time. Your 10 day is up. For all of you. Is that understood? I am in charge of protecting the city, and I cannot have people that feed into their emotions without thinking being here.
Understandable.
You got it.
I'm gonna
Very
walk
well.
back to. Well, where are we at? Is everybody else still? Are we outside the inn or just outside like the palace?
No, you guys are right here. You haven't moved.
Oh.
He says, very well. I will be keeping an eye on all of you. And he starts to walk back towards this area up here.
Can I go heal? Like, are they going to charge? They charge to heal, right? Out of character.
They charge to bring.
Yeah.
Back to life. We'll definitely
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right.
So let's see. You paid your gold. Dario still owes a thing. So, yeah. At this point, Reed, are there any general questions you have about what has happened in this session that I can answer? No, it's still the same day. It's about 8 o'clock.
How much time passed since Dario was brought back?
Probably about 30 minutes.
Oh, okay, so that guy just literally had Donovan following us, basically.
Yeah, so, I mean, Acadius can fly, so it's not... It takes
he
relatively
can?
less...
Oh.
Yeah, he's got bat wings.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
They're fucking huge.
Yeah.
I thought that was just for.
He's
aesthetic
6 foot tall.
purposes.
And because he can fly, it's way easier to traverse through that foresty terrain instead of having to like move around and stuff like that. So yeah, it takes him less time, I would say, to dash and stuff in the air than it does you guys on the ground.
Well, it's only been half an hour since, I guess not really.
I mean, you guys have been in town. Your character has been in town for an hour and a half because it took an hour to bring Dario back, but you were kind of watching the whole process, I assumed, anyway. And since Dario came back, Demi went off on her own. You guys were walking towards the tavern when you saw Dario and, or not Dario, Acadius and Donovan entering the town, and then this whole kerfuffle unfolded. Jeff walks towards the inn as well.
I'm gonna go walk off towards the observatory.
I'm going to do the same. I want to go to the observatory.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow.
Everyone go ahead and just roll initiative, and since you guys are breaking up and going other spots, and we'll take care of it that way.
Dario's in his fucking room sleeping or meditating or do some
boy?
nondescript shit. So, like, he's not gonna be part of this.
Okay.
Until such time as someone knocks on his fucking door.
Was that public? Did you see that? Did y'all see my roll?
You're
16?
16.
It's not
Okay.
letting me roll initiative. I don't know why.
Are you
'Cause
clicking
it's
on
like
your
it's
token and pressing
like it was kind of
initiative?
delayed for me for whatever reason.
I don't even see. Where's my token at? Hold on.
It's it's right here in the middle.
Oh, okay. I was zoomed in really far.
Hold on.
It told me like I
Increase
didn't click on a
text.
value or something. Yeah, it's not letting me click on my token either.
I mean, I did it for you. Are you on the what's it called? The ruler tool? Because that would be why you can't click on it. Otherwise, I don't know. You're just having technical difficulties maybe somehow. But regardless, everyone that is wanting to do something has rolled. Jeff
There
goes to his room and says, I'm going to do some stuff in my room with my spell book. If you guys
Oh.
need me, I'll be there. And he goes away. So we'll start with Donovan. Since you're going to the observatory, was anyone going to follow him?
I'm going to the observatory.
Okay.
Hooray!
Okay. And then wherever the rest of you guys are going, go ahead and move your tokens there, and we'll go ahead and knock out Donovan and Demi real quick.
Where's the library?
So the library-ish, like, you know that the observatory has some books, the temple has some books, and then the Academy of Ermis would have some books that you would be able to look. Dario has told you what he's seen at the temple. It's a lot of like religious text and stuff. A lot of the stuff that's at the observatory, I don't think you guys actually inquired about books there, so...
I thought I did.
Maybe about like
I think it was
yes,
specific though. It might have been specific.
yeah. I think it was specific to your tinker's tools and gnomish things.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So anyway, Donovan and Demi, takes you guys a couple minutes to walk up to the observatory. So if you guys want to do any sort of exchange as you guys walk up there, go for it.
Donovan, please tell me what happened in the woods while I was still in the city. How did this all happen?
Donovan informs her of were you there for the mission? Like not the actual
No.
mission, but out of character, were you there when we got the mission?
I
Or
was there
that the
when we
same
got
session?
there was technically something that Marjorie wanted me to do,
Yeah.
but then I was gone last weekend, so you guys decided to go to
Right.
the woods without me.
Okay.
So
So,
technically,
yeah.
Demi stayed in the city to like weed out information and stuff like that.
Right. Okay. So Donovan kind of sarcastically tells her what happened, and it's like this woman that we're about to go talk to, she has to know. She has to know what's going on. So at this point, like I guess like you notice that, I mean, even though he's a robot, he is kind of like aggressive in his stance and upset.
Well, we don't know for sure if she has anything to do with this, but I agree she needs to know what happened so that we can plan our attack again.
And puzzled, Donovan asks, "Attack? You're trying to go back?"
Yeah. Those owls deserve to die.
The owls are going to be the least of our problems. And then Donovan informs her about what happened or what he saw, and lets her know that the big ones are dead, and who they were killed by.
So our revenge was taken from us?
Pretty much. But
Do you know anything about this dwarf dude?
No, I have the slightest idea. But if you recall, when we met him at the tavern when he was talking to Bafir, and I'm not sure what their relationship is, but he has to know what's going on too.
Agreed. We didn't really talk to him much when he was in the tavern, so I don't really know this dwarf well.
Yeah, me neither. So yeah. So I'm unless you have any more questions, I'm good. Because Donovan's kind of like in a beeline right now.
No, that's it.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys get to the observatory, and Marjorie is on top of it, and it looks like she's lengthened her telescope quite a bit. So she's on the roof of this observatory, and she's sort of starting to fixate and clean the lens of her telescope. So as you guys walk up, she's about 20 feet in the air. And she's cleaning, and she's facing y'all's direction, and she sees you. Just give me a moment, I'll be down.
Okay.
We kind of need you right now. And
She kind of looks over, and she takes a little, like, it looks as if she's squinting. Huh. Okay, fine. Just one moment, please. And she continues doing her work. It probably takes her 10 seconds or so. And she starts to climb down a ladder that she has on the side of the roof. As she gets down, she walks over. Oh, what the hell happened to you?
So is there like a okay, well, Donovan well, he's pissed, so he takes out his pocket two of the two ruined owl feathers and kind of just, I don't want to say like shove them to her, but like, you know, like grabs her hand and puts them in it and just tells her Shadow died because of this.
She looks at these feathers, and who's Shadow?
She was our friend.
Donovan just looks down, turns around, trying to, I guess, keep his cool.
Marjorie, she was the tabaxi cat that was with us.
Oh, yes, sorry. Names are not my forte. What do you mean you lost us? Like, she's still in the woods? I'm sure she'll turn up.
No, it turns out what's attacking your satellites are giant owls and potentially something else. And the team was taken by surprise, and she's dead.
And, hold on, she was what?
She was killed.
She was killed? Like what? I mean, I just told you that.
You said she was lost.
I could have swore I said, oh, never mind. You took what I said literally. Never mind. All right.
I do apologize. My condolences. I do not know your friend Shadow well at all. I don't know any of you well, to be honest. But for a life to be snuffed out by just doing, you know, meaningless work, I figured.
Meaningless.
I mean, it's not meaningless, but it should be trivial, you know? I was expecting not giant owls, as you put it. I don't really leave the city, so I have no idea. Well, let me backtrack. I don't leave the city except to check on my devices. I don't try to stay, and usually I'm under the invisibility spell, and I don't take into consideration the creatures that live there. That is for the hunters to do. Did you not get any info from them beforehand?
Donovan?
Out of character, did we get any info? I know we were talking to him at one point.
You guys got
don't
info about the task, and he said if you had questions, you could ask, and no one asked any questions. So
yeah. So
yeah,
no.
I don't think you guys got any info.
Yeah. So no, because we didn't know what we were actually up against until we got there.
I also had no idea, which is why I was paying so less. But if it cost you your friend's life, yeah, you saw the. I'm pretty sure it was that one, or maybe it was the other one. If you go to,
I was doing it because she was exchanging information with me.
Yeah. Never mind. She was paying a decent amount.
Okay, because I was gonna say we're about to
yeah.
double the price.
But anyway, she goes, like I said, if you take the job from a private contract, it's on you. I once again am sorry that your friend is dead, but if I could help in any way, I would. Don't get it twisted. I did not send you out there for no reason. I just simply misjudged the creature capable of such destruction, I guess.
Can I do a perception check to see if she's lying, Brady?
Yeah, do insight.
Okay.
Also, while she's doing that, do you Donovan asks, does she know what? Do you know what these are? These feathers. And he points at the feathers, and then he explains what the owls look like and pretty much what happened.
Okay. So for your insight check, she's slower with her tone than she was before as you guys first started talking to her, but you can see there's a general look of sadness on her face. She truly is sorry. She truly had no idea what kind of creatures were causing this, which is why she was paying a private contract for someone to go and figure it out for her.
Okay.
She didn't realize that it was something of this magnitude. And yeah, she's truly sorry.
Okay,
As
cool.
for Donovan, you hand her the feathers, and I don't deal with feathers. The Hunters Association would know more about creatures than I would. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All I know is that I have a job that needs to be done, and still needs to be done, honestly, even though you lost a friend in it.
So
well, Donovan, didn't you say all the owls were dead?
They're not all dead.
No,
They're not all dead?
the big ones are dead. Well, the ones we were fighting were dead.
No, one big one's dead for sure that you know because you saw its corpse.
Yeah, that's right.
The two other ones flew in as you guys were leaving, so you know there's still two more that are alive, but they're injured.
Okay.
Let's kill them.
Well, Madry, one owl's dead, there's two more left, and we'll make sure that they get taken care of.
Out of
Let's take a
character,
long rest
we're not
in.
ruling the job is done.
It's not done.
Out of
There's
character,
two other
no.
owls. Yeah, no.
The job was to keep creatures from attacking her thing. She hasn't gone out there to see that you guys actually destroyed one of her things yet. So.
Okay.
I'm tired of this NPCs.
So,
out of character.
Your actions have consequences, Dallas. It's not the NPCs. It's your actions have consequences. I bet if you go downtown Nashville and start busting up some shit, the police are going to be after you, regardless of your race or gender.
I would have been executed otherwise. But how dare they talk to us in that manner? God, that was crazy.
Yeah, elves are very stuck up. You would know this.
If I sacrifice my character, can I get God mode for like 4 times so I can wipe out the cat?
No.
Okay.
Back in character.
In fact, I'll have your god strike you down because you're an idiot.
For wanting to commit I have a valid reason for wanting to murder those elves.
I'm sure.
I'll sell my soul to an evil god.
So, back in character, Donovan explains to her what he saw leaving out, like the people that he saw. But you said I saw glyphs there, correct?
By the
doors there. Yeah, in the cave.
You didn't see any glyphs. There were no glyphs. It was just like, so when you look at the ground, you know how like when you open, like if you were to open a door on a beach and how it kind of parts the sand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like that, but with the doors sort of parting ways, and it sort of leaves a trail of like dirt that's sort of piled up on the side there.
Okay. But I did notice that it's not mechanical, correct?
Correct. Yeah,
Okay.
you notice for sure it's not a mechanical thing. It's more of a magic word kind of thing.
Okay. Well, I explained that to her and saying, "What? How would I be able to get in there? Like, what is that?"
You'll have to find out. Oh, you
No,
say that to
I'm
Madry?
asking her that. Yeah.
She kind of
Do you-
strokes her head. What are you talking about? Magic door, magic words? What?
It has to be a magic door or some type of. If it's not made by a machine, it would have to be done
Yeah,
by
magical,
some
I would
other.
say. Unfortunately, like I have said countless times, I go out of the city to check on my research, and then I come back. I do not dabble in going into
what do you
owl
study?
burrows. I
Uh-huh.
study the stars. Is that
Mm.
not obvious? And she looks back to her telescope that's pointed directly to the sky. And maybe your gnome forgot to upgrade you?
Yo,
I apologize, that was rude.
yo.
Oh God.
All right. Donovan takes his feathers back and just and tells Demi whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Out of character. You see these NPCs? They're going crazy. What is the game's glitched?
They were legit like this the entire time.
The game glitched.
I don't know why. When you said the insult, did your gnome forget to upgrade you? I wanted to hear the roll initiative. That's what I wanted to hear.
What happened?
Oh, he thought that maybe Donovan would shoot her.
Oh,
Nah, yo, I am wounded right now. Like I am not doing anything reckless.
Look, man,
Anyway.
wounded is lightly putting it.
Yeah,
I know. Where was Dario? Dario would have supported my foolishness. That would have been amazing.
No! Absolutely not! Dario is inside, living his worst life, drowning in his sorrows, meditating about how everything went so wrong.
Yeah, but if you were there though.
Anyway, Madry, I just wanted to let you know what's happened with the job that you gave us and see if you might have had any more information. So.
Well, the job is to eradicate whatever's killing or destroying my research, and it seems that it's these big-ass owls. I would probably go talk to Petlin and see if he has any information about these owls. I'm sure he's got something, especially if they're in the numbers that you say they are. Typically, they keep good tabs of all the creatures that are within the realm to a certain extent.
And he's the one that runs the Hunter Society.
He doesn't run it. He just he operates the front desk pretty much.
Yeah, he's the one that we talked to last time. That's what
Correct.
I meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. And then I just wanted to make sure that once the owls are dead, that we're still on for our agreement with you testing my blood.
Yes, actually, I've been making some decent progress. I'm sure once you complete the task that the read will be done too.
Okay. We'll be back.
She looks towards Donovan. Again, I am sorry. Social work is not my strong suit. And she starts to sort of like get red in the face as if she's embarrassed. But I've said enough. Y'all have a wonderful day.
I understand. Thanks, Madry.
Control Alt Delete.
Donovan dies.
She doesn't know what a Warforged is, yo. She doesn't even know what that. She don't even know what that means.
No, I'm saying like
Does he want to select task manager? Does he want to sign out?
Oh yeah.
That's true,
I
yeah.
hate you.
Does he have that little paper clip that's in him?
Yeah.
All right. Well, now that we're done, I'll probably just head over to the inn.
I'm making a beeline straight to the Hunters Society or that area.
Okay.
Would you like to join? Yeah, I was gonna ask.
I guess I'll go then.
Okay. Now we'll go to Azura, who is at the temple.
What? Oh, that's the temple? I thought that was observatory.
No. Oh, were you at the observatory too?
Yeah, that's why I was like, I wasn't trying to stop. I thought I was role playing with them.
Oh. Do you see that this says Temple of Tars and this over here says Observatory?
I do now.
Okay.
Dude,
Got it.
come on.
You know what? Ashra murders everybody in the temple.
Roll initiative.
I'm joking, ready.
Okay.
Are you though?
Yeah, like
If
Yeah.
I was
Did you
like
have
level 50
anything?
if
Did
I
you
was
have
level 50
anything specific to say to Masri then at the observatory? Because I thought you were at the temple.
No, I was kind of just like listening as we do. So as for just to double check, as far as right now, she hasn't. You said she hasn't gone out to check, and so as far as we know, the job's still on, right?
Yeah, the job's still on. She hasn't gone to check her contraptions yet, but you
Okay.
guys know for a fact she goes out every morning to do that. So it's only a matter of time before she goes over there to see the sort of carnage that happened, as well as her destroyed thingy.
Okay. So you guys ready to head back to the bar or the inn? I'm sorry.
Well, they went to the Hunters
Alright.
Association.
Okay. That's what I was trying. I thought this was. All right. I'm sorry. I'm on track. Let's do this.
Okay. Oswald, you walk this way. As you're walking this way towards the, what's it called? Academy of Ermis, there's a gentleman with a straw hat and sort of like plain clothing. He's got a fishing rod and he's walking side to side. Good evening. Great day for fishing, ain't it?
Is it daytime?
It's evening. That's what he said.
Okay.
Good evening.
Okay.
Evening. I assume every moment's a great moment for fishing.
Huh! And then he walks away. And you kind of just go, what the fuck is wrong with these fishermen?
As I keep walking as well.
Yeah. But it only takes you a couple minutes to go over to the Academy of Ermis. And as you get there, it's kind of like it's an open-aired facility. You're kind of getting the gist of how the elves really love the nature around them. They welcome it into their homes and such. There's not really any classes going on. It's kind of empty. There are a couple of folks that are walking around, though, as you approach, and there are guards outside. As you come close, the guards kind of halt you for a second. Excuse me, you're not elf at all. What are you doing at the academy?
I was coming here to possibly read books, but I'm assuming I'm not allowed by your tone.
Well, it's not that you're not allowed. It's just, do you speak and read Elvish?
I respond in Elvish since I can speak in that language.
Okay.
Yes, I do know the language.
Oh. Well, in that case, you're more than welcome. But because you're not an elf, we do have to keep eyes on you at all times. We will be your guides. There's no classes currently being held, so all the teachers are gone, but I can show you to a majority of materials that are open to the public eye.
Very well.
Okay, so he leads you in, and the general layout is kind of almost just like the temple, except for there's more tables and surface area for people to, like a lot of people to sit down, probably children, as this is where they do a majority of their studying and such. But along the walls, along the pillars, there are bookshelves and stuff. Is there anything in particular you were looking for?
I'm going to look for, I guess, stuff of arcane nature. If, again, anything related to ancient language, runes, general
Okay,
arcane knowledge.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me real quick. Do I have I think I got a table for this. No. There we go. And then roll me a D100, please. 32. So as you're looking around, there's not like you look and there are books that have general knowledge about like the magic and the weave that sort of connects magic to all the denizens of the world, and how this magical weave also keeps the different planes of existence sort of in line, I guess you could say. It talks a great deal about how this particular area is really close to the Feywild itself, to where when the crossing is upon, the weave gets weaker. And it talks about portals open up seemingly out of nowhere the closer the crossing gets to coming for whatever great denizen of Summerbrook or the area is. As far as like arcane books, there are some basic spellcaster books, sort of like how to like cast Mage Hand and stuff like that, that are lying around. That obviously the elves try to keep their magics simple and basic, based on just general knowledge. But anything beyond that, you don't really find anything on like ancient languages or anything like that.
All right. Well, is there anything else? I guess. Speaking of the Fae and the Weave.
Yeah, there's quite a few books. There's one book that talks about the different, like, I guess, rulers of the Feywild, and it specifically talks about the courts of the Fey, and it goes into rough detail about how there's, I believe, 3 different courts that rule over the Feywild, but there's different archfey that rule over different areas, and they're sort of allied to different courts. The court being a kingdom, quote unquote. So generally, it is common knowledge to these elves, at least, that there are 3 kingdoms in the Feywild, and there's many different lords and ladies that rule over it. As opposed to the weave, just the general knowledge that you've already picked up.
All right. Well, I guess I don't know how large that book would be, but I'd read it for a while. So
Okay.
if there's additional notes, maybe we could do that later, so it won't take up too much time.
Yeah, we can probably do. We'll do a couple die rolls off screen, and I'll give you more info based on those out of this book. And is it the book about the Feywild that you're picked up on the most?
Well, since I couldn't find anything else that I wanted, yeah, I'd be reading that since we are in that area. Maybe
Okay.
there's something relevant that would help us as we're out there.
Yeah, and so as you're reading the book, the guard's kind of like he's given you your space, but he ends up taking his seat and grabbing a book as well and starts kind of reading it. Every couple seconds or so, he does glance up just to see what you're up to. It's just his job. No ill intent on his part, from what you can see. Cadius, your turn.
So Cadius will be spending the first portion of his time looking over his device and being mildly frustrated.
Okay.
He just sits at a table and does this in the tavern.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you're kind of just sitting, looking at your device. I don't know if you have any like tools or anything like that you would try to sort of
Nah, he doesn't have anything to try to fix it. He's just looking
Okay,
at
so yeah, as you're doing that, the door opens and a gentleman walks in with a quarterstaff, and he notices you, and he comes up as you're looking at your device, and he's like, "Well, you're a new traveler around here.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Mind if I have a seat?"
Go right ahead.
So he flags down the barkeep and says, "The usual, please." And barkeep nods his head and he sits down. Hey, do you want anything to eat or drink? My treat.
I'd appreciate a fine wine.
Ah, a wine guy. And he says, "Make that 2." Gerald, he has told you he frequents the bar quite a bit. But, oh, there's Jeff. Yeah,
Not.
we here.
Yeah, whatchamacallit? I know that, but I'm just saying he would be there while I'm
Okay,
not
yeah.
there.
Yeah. But yeah, so the barkeep comes out and he hands Bafir his 2 glasses of wine. He's like, "When will you grow up?" And he tosses a gold coin to the barkeep, and he kind of sneers at Bafir. He's like, "I don't particularly think I ever will." And he walks away towards the bar, and Bafir holds out his glass of wine for a toast.
Acadius returns the gesture with his glass.
To new friends.
To new friends.
And you guys clink your glasses and you take a sip, and it's quite good wine. Probably better wine than you've had in your home.
This is quite good. But tell me, friend, my name is Acadius. Care to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sorry, it's been a long day, but my name's Bafir.
Nice to meet you, Bafir.
Yes, you likewise. Honestly, you're quite the odd sort. No offense, I've not really seen anyone of your stature or your... And he looks generally at your wings. Type. Do those function?
That's fair. Yes, they quite do.
That is simply amazing.
If
And
you're
you were
light
just
enough,
born?
I could take you for a ride.
I'm sure I am. Despite my ravenous hunger, even though I gorge myself, somehow I keep fit. And he sort of like pats his belly, and he's got abs.
Well, that's good. So,
But he looks to you, and he goes, "Well, I guess it's I wanted to have a seat here, just because I do like to meet all the new travelers that come and go, and sort of hear their take on the area. Have you been in Summerbrook long?"
I literally just got here about, I don't know, 15 minutes ago.
Oh, well, if you haven't been properly welcomed, let me be the first. Welcome to Summerbrook. Hopefully it wasn't really rude, or hopefully the guards weren't rude to you on your way in.
Not to me, but there was a little bit of commotion outside earlier. Not sure if you caught that.
I did hear it as I was walking in, but and he kind of points to his leg. It kind of keeps me a little slow. But that's quite all right.
There's some tension between you and the barkeep.
Well, he would never kick me out or keep me from being served, as I am here every night and probably filling his coffers. But I am one of the very few elves that actually think that we should get rid of the 10-day rule that we have in effect and should welcome travelers to stay in our city, as I used to be an adventurer.
I heard about that. How often does something, say... what's the word? Something negative happen with travelers?
Well, today would be the first time in probably 3 weeks. Typically, the way I guess it was before I was born is that Elven society was a lot more secluded from the other races, and no one was allowed within the walls of Summerbrook. It wasn't until Trefarin had a nice chat with Hermes that he decided to allow them to sort of test the waters to see if maybe the other races had sought clarity, if you will. You see, the thing is, elven culture is so much different from that of the other races that we've noticed from our, various kin across the world that mingle with other races that things don't go very well for elves there. I'm not sure if it's our fault or if it's the history of our world that keeps it that way. But it's honestly a lot safer with just elven kind here. We're all on the same general page. We're all taught the same ways.
Hmm. That's true. If you have a lot of the same folk around, there's probably less incidents. Usually.
Correct, especially with the same culture. Uh, although I don't agree with it in theory, but I do understand it's how it does work. With elves and how we look at life and how we're not really attached to material items unless they have sentimental value. It just kind of makes sense, but it produces ignorant fools, and he points with his thumb behind him. And that's okay, I guess.
Well, I've been around a lot. Seen a lot of different folks.
And what is it that brings you to Summerbrook specifically?
Well, I had heard from a friend of mine that there were some interesting materials for paints here. And I came to have a look.
Are you an artist then?
Yes, actually.
Well, I would love. Do you have some sort of portfolio that I can skim through, or some way of showing me what you're capable of?
Unfortunately, I don't have my portfolio with me. This was meant to be a little bit of a shorter trip. It was sort of a come in and get out type of deal.
Ah, interesting. So where do you hail from?
I'm not sure if you would know the place, but
No.
my guild is called it's the Artist Guild Ebonsong. You've probably never heard of it.
Can't say that I've ever heard of an artist guild, period. And I've been across a great deal of the world. So you have me intrigued. You're different.
I'm definitely not from around here.
I can tell. Well, if you'd love to tell me about it, I'm all ears. Otherwise, if you aren't really trust forthcoming with this information, I also understand.
Well, honestly, I really don't see what you would even do with this information. So, sure.
And he grabs his glass of wine and takes a nice swig and holds it in his hand as you begin to talk.
So, from this world attached, it's on a different plane of existence, I suppose, called Tavror. My guild, Ebonsong, is based off of a sort of a sandy city. We do a lot of traveling across worlds. For me specifically, I'm here for finding various ingredients for paints. Others might look at different architectures or try to find some sort of inspiration for their arts in different areas of the multiverse.
Huh. So you are able to do planar travel.
Not me specifically, but we have devices, and, well, and he gestures toward the thing in front of him. He hasn't put it away or anything. It's not in working condition.
Mind if can I see it up close?
Sure. You can't do
And
more
he-
harm to it.
Yeah, he reaches out and starts to look at it. Fascinating. I've never seen anything quite like it in all of my travels. You are quite the peculiar traveler. And he hands it back to you.
Well, peculiar is a lot nicer than what I usually get. Thank you.
Yes, I like all types of oddities and strange things. Since that's all I really saw with my travels, it's hard not to warm up to them. Well, do you have any questions for me, friend? I've been having you talk quite a bit. If you have anything, I'm all ears and prepared to answer.
Where are these owls outside of town? And he takes out like a couple of the blue feathers.
Oh, those owls. You've run into them.
I was snooping around when I dropped in on this world.
They're quite nasty creatures, very territorial. Honestly, I believe they're the things that are destroying Majri's little contraptions out there, but
Ashery.
yeah, she is the wizard of the town. She lives at the top of the hill at the observatory. She studies the stars. Quite a strange person, honestly. Very into her work, not good at social interactions.
Alright. Well. Interesting.
Yes, the most notable thing about those owls, though, is that with the flap of their wings, they spread this sort of dust. Makes you very sleepy if you inhale it, or if it generally touches your skin. It is quite potent, honestly. I've never really run in with the creatures, but I have friends that have. And usually they don't like to kill their prey outright. They put them to sleep and then haul them back home for whatever reason.
Probably for feeding young or something like that.
That would be my guess. I mean, they're quite large creatures, for owls anyway. But they are majestic in their own way. Definitely not something to be taken lightly. At this point, if you have any specific questions, go ahead and
I don't.
ask. Okay. So just because, let's see, Oswald's at the place, Dario is meditating and stuff, Jeff is not here yet. You guys at the Hunters Association, you guys walk inside, and Petlin is over there. He's got a bunch of various books, and his mage hand is scribbling as well as himself. And you open the door and walk inside, and he acknowledges you all. Welcome back. Did you finish the contract?
Donovan doesn't say anything, and just hands him the bloodied up feathers, and asks him if he knows what it is.
He takes one of them. Interesting. You killed one of these creatures.
We ran into him.
Yes, this is the feather of Malfestio. Large owl, blue in color, the various colors along its face. It has some sort of like sleep dust that it produces with the flap of its wings. Very potent, especially if you breathe it in or if it touches your skin. How did you get this if you only ran into it? It's all bloody, and I don't believe that's your blood. as you are a warforged, and your other companions look decently okay.
Um, Donovan kind of smirks and tells him about the battle with the owls and how he got attacked. Then next thing he woke up in a cave with him.
So if did you only so did you mention every detail about the attack that you remember, or just like
Uh,
that you guys were attacked, you got knocked out and brought to their cave?
yeah, no, I go into detail about it.
Okay.
About how just I guess from his point of view what happened.
Yeah.
I got attacked and then yeah.
And then the part with Shadow dying and stuff too. And do you talk
Yes.
about that dwarf?
No, I don't tell him about the dwarf.
Okay. He sits there and his mage hand stops writing, and he stops writing, and he stands up. And he sort of he doesn't really know how to do this, but he's like, I'm very sorry to hear about your friend. We elves take great pride in life, and honestly, it's sort of in our culture that we not necessarily pity other races because you don't live as long, but we hope that you get a full life out of it. And if you've lost your friend to those creatures, I can only imagine how awful you all feel. And he kind of like he starts scanning each of you. I, I wish there was something that I could do. But if your friend was taken by the owl creatures themselves, well, I'm just sorry.
Well, as it stands, we are still on the hunt for him because there's more of them there, or out there in general. Um, as part of that, as part of the contract that we were doing, these are the creatures that have been attacking the machines. So we're looking
Interesting.
to finish the job. Just trying to figure out if you know any type of like weaknesses or just any characteristic details, like as far as behaviors and stuff like that, that could possibly help us out.
So he sits there and he opens up his various books and starts looking around. He's like, well, they're quite agile. They're decently beefy. Even though they're full of feathers, there's like a thick skin underneath them, which makes them a little harder to hit. But typically, because of their agile nature, when they're flying, it's really hard for you to hit them as they swoop and dive. Also, their main tactic isn't to outright attack you, but to put you to sleep and take you back home. Depending on if you're edible or not, some of them have been known to take the various pieces of your clothing and materials and use them to help fortify their nestings, which is probably why they took you. Honestly, if you were taken by them and you look this beat up, I'm surprised you're still functioning.
I'm still technically downloading software.
Oh, is Wi-Fi on? I'm just joking. But yeah, he says there's no real general weakness, but they take great pride in their speed, and they essentially knock out their prey instead of meet it head on.
Okay. Um, is there anything else like this that is out there?
Oh, plenty.
You know, do you know
The
about the
Feywild
nesting
is. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
area? No, I was just asking if he knew about the nesting area and kind of go and tell them and tell him what he witnessed in the cave and where it was at.
Yes, we are aware of their burrow. We make sure that they do not reproduce too much. We keep it relatively tame. The Hunters Association has deemed that 3 of them full grown is enough. After that, the oldest ones are usually the ones that are picked off, and the general materials are repurposed for equipment of ours. Why do you ask that specifically?
Well, one of them is dead for sure. The other 2 are, I'm not sure, out and about.
That is upsetting. We don't want them to be eradicated. Generally, if you leave them alone and stay out of their territory, they mean you no harm. Unless they're starving, of course, in which case you're probably their next meal. Such is nature. We at the Hunters Association try to keep numbers in a steady range and keep populations from plummeting.
Did you know anything about these when we were taking on the contract, just by chance?
I didn't know specifically what creature was causing Marjorie this difficulty. But had I known if there was a specific area where these devices were being attacked, maybe. But like I have said, private contracts do not. We simply post them. We do not investigate them. So, without her actually telling me anything, which she didn't, I would have no clue.
Okay. Demi, was there anything you wanted to ask?
Are you AFK, Kirsten? I will take that as a yes. Anything Dallas wants to ask?
Sorry, I was on mute and I didn't realize it.
Oh no, you're good. Go ahead then.
I said no, I don't have any questions, just that we promise not to kill the babies.
What? Why?
Because we don't want to fully eradicate them, we just want to take care of the ones that not only killed our friend, but the ones that are also messing with Marjorie's equipment. The babies are too small to do anything.
So at that point, Petlin starts to scribble down in his books, and he looks up to you. Well, if you have any other questions, go ahead and let me know, but that's all we've really gathered on the Malfistio so far.
Can you type that in the thing, Brady?
Yeah.
So I know how to spell it.
Mephisto or Mephisto?
Malfistio.
Malfestio.
I was joking.
All right. Yeah, I don't have anything else, so I'm gonna head back to the inn.
Same.
All right. So you guys get back to the inn, and you guys, as you walk in, you see Bafir with Acadius, and they're having. It looks like they've had a couple glasses of wine, unless Acadius is strictly a one glass kind of dude. In which case, Bafir has definitely had a couple glasses.
No, he'll drink multiple glasses.
Okay. But yeah, you walk in, and Acadius and Bafir seem to be having a really good time talking to one another about their various travels and stuff. And you guys walk in, and Bafir looks over. Oh wow, you got quite banged up there.
Yeah, that was. Yeah. He's talking about Donovan, right?
Correct. He's the only one that is hurt.
Like still just out here.
Yeah, he fell into an owl's nest, it looks like.
Yeah, shout out to the owls. I need to talk to you. And this is very important, Bafir.
Oh, talk to me.
Oh yeah.
Well, have a seat. Let's talk.
So as he has a seat, Donovan kind of just well, actually no, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so So as he has a seat and talks to him, he wants to know about the gentleman that you were with, the dwarf.
Oh,
The,
yes. He starts snapping his fingers. Hermes, Hermer. Hermer was his name. Oh, he's had a couple glasses of wine.
Funny story about him. I ran into him not too long ago, as I was, and then I go into detail about what I saw in the cave to him, or in the nest.
Okay. So as you start saying how Hermer comes up to the side of the wall and uttered something under his breath, and then all of a sudden it opened up, Bafir's like, clever. So, there's a secret entrance to some place down below. That must mean the Underdark. That interesting, very interesting. And where is this cave exactly again? What up, Jeff?
Hey.
That was a very long 20 minutes.
Right, dude? Come on.
Yeah, it was.
I'm just joking.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
But yeah.
I let him know exactly where it is and where we came from, and let him know if it wasn't for my friend here, I wouldn't have made it out alive.
Yes, Arcadius has been telling me of his exploits throughout the realms, as it may be. He looks to you. Sorry if that was meant... Well, no, you're talking about it in a tavern. Everyone heard you. Regardless, that is something worth checking out.
How close are you to this dude?
Hermer? And you're talking to Bafir, right?
Yeah. And it is about the door.
Yeah, Hermer I just met today. He was caught in one of my traps. He said he'd been caught there for a few days, I think he said. He starts to scratch his head. The wine is definitely getting to him. But I, exchanged pleasantries. I apologized and wanted to make it up to him for capturing him in one of my traps, which, for a roguish fellow, it's kind of strange that he would get caught, almost as if he got caught on purpose. But who would do that? What purpose would that serve? Doesn't make any sense, so it must just be that he was not able to see properly. I don't know.
Can I check and see if he's lying?
Yeah, go ahead and roll insight.
Dang.
So the wine that he's been drinking, you notice there's 3 glasses, and at this point he's been kind of just blabbling about a lot of stuff. So if he was lying, or if he had a truth to hide from you, he would have actually said it regardless, because of how much he's had to drink so far. So you do not get the general gist that he's lying to you at all.
Oh, word? Well, okay.
Listen, friend,
I guess...
I've met a couple Duergar in my time, but they were enemies that I eradicated. This one was different, but I've never met him before today. And now, I want to meet him again. I have so many questions.
Okay, as he after he says that, I tell him about the figure or creature that was with him as well. If I didn't, ask him if he's seen anything like that before.
You saw that too, huh?
Oh, did I see that? No, I saw that, right?
Yeah, you
Brady?
saw it. Yeah, both of you
Okay.
saw it.
Okay.
Interesting. So, Arcadius, you saw that thing?
Yeah, it looks real creepy, like some kind of humanoid with sort of black wisps coming off of it.
Interesting, because I've fought undead creatures called shadows, but that sounds completely different. Shadows are typically not that large, and they're definitely not smart enough to speak in such a manner or keep watch, or even merge with somebody to be their shadow. He starts to take a swig of wine. It just goes to show this world has so many secrets. And he looks as if he's reminiscing on his past. He's obviously ping-ponging his thoughts around. It's at this point that Jeff comes downstairs from his room and has a seat at y'all's table.
This world and the next, Bafir. And the next one after that.
How many are there?
Who knows?
A bunch.
Oh, I wish I could. What did you hear that voice? Sounded like it was coming from upstairs.
No,
Dario?
it's coming from the next. Nope, it's coming from the next world.
Okay. From the next.
So I gotta break the immersion. I don't know what happened. What did my character do this entire time?
So
Masturbated.
you were there. You were there when Dario had woken up from being resurrected by Lady Farah.
Okay.
You were also there when Donovan had come back into town with this gentleman who introduced himself as Acadius. Donovan
Okay.
had shot his pistol in the air because he's a rootin' tootin' cowboy and was excited to see his friends alive. And the guards fined him for shooting a deadly weapon in the city.
Okay.
Azura lost his cool and started breaking shit because he was mad at how the guards were talking to them about being hostile and stuff. And then they fined him and were about to attack. But luckily, Demi was able to kind of intervene. You tried to cast Hold Person, but it failed.
Okay.
My rage is too strong. Legendary Super Saiyan.
What was
I
those
cast
wisdom
Hold Person
saves the other day?
on him.
Yeah, you just cast it once.
Okay. Okay.
But nothing should happen before, because it's almost the end of the day for you guys to do a long rest. So after that, everyone went to various locations. Oswald is still gone. He went to the Academy of Ermis, and yeah, you got this new gentleman named Acadius that's kind of just hanging out with you guys, who saved Donovan's life. Out of character, you missed the interaction between Dario and Shadow in the afterlife. You also missed Acadius and Donovan inside of the Owl Burrow and what they witnessed, but they're kind of talking about it right now. So you would get the general gist of what exactly is going on.
Just how long has it been since we came back last night?
You guys have been in town for about an hour and a half, 2 hours now.
And what time did we get back last night?
Around 8.
And it's like 9
No,
right now.
7:30. Yeah. So
Oh,
it's about
okay.
it's about 9:30, 10 o'clock at this point when you guys all reconvene at the tavern.
And okay.
And real
And
quick,
we
how
all-
long is Oswald staying at the temple or the Academy of Ermis?
I would say, I don't know, maybe 3 hours or so. I'd be there for
Okay.
a little while, but I'd make sure I'd be back in tavern.
Okay.
What time do stores normally open?
The
In
store is
mornings?
open around like 7 o'clock in the morning, and it's
Okay.
it's pushing 10 o'clock now.
Yeah, I'd have been back around 10 to 11.
Okay. So yeah, as Jeff comes down the stairs, Oswald conveniently walks into the tavern as well from his day of hanging out at the academy. And I have lost my place.
Oh, just to be sure, we got back last night and it's now morning, or we got back last night?
No,
and
no,
it's
no.
still night?
You got back this night. It's still the same night.
Okay, and then
Yeah.
did we agree upon if we are going to go back out?
I
For
think that's
Shadow
about
in
to
order?
come back.
Okay, so we were just taking
You
out
know
rest.
for a
Okay.
fact that Shadow's dead, and was fed to owl babies.
Oh, am I allowed to learn
Yeah.
that, or did I learn that?
No, Donovan had accidentally told you guys that she was dead. Maybe he hasn't told you exactly how. But Dario's currently held up in his room, very upset about it. Everyone's kind of sad and angry at the same time. Sangry, I guess you would say.
Okay.
Exactly.
But yeah. Currently, everyone except for Dario is down in the tavern with Bafir, and they're talking about Hermer, that dwarf character, right now. or at least they
Okay.
were. And then Bafir, I think he was babbling to himself. And then he comes back. Oh, sorry, I got distracted. Happens when I've had a few of these. I should probably stop. I still have to walk home after all.
I
no, no.
approach. Oh,
No, I was gonna say he's good, and you can keep drinking. I signal for another round.
Oh,
uh,
and the barkeep, I guess he comes over. Bafir, how many do you want? Bafir looks, which of you are drinking with me and my friend?
I will.
Yeah, I'll raise a glass as well.
Very good, very good. Please, give us the finest. And he tosses a platinum piece at the gentleman, and he catches it, and he's like, sure. If you keep this kind of money going, I'll give you guys whatever it is you want. No old bread and cheese. And he walks
well,
towards the
I thought
back.
I'll give him another platinum piece as well, just cause. Yeah, the
Oh,
finest.
bring the whole bottle. And he goes back there, and for the platinum, he brings out 2 bottles and puts it down. And he says something along the lines of, "These are a 300-year-old Sauv Blanc, blah, something wine bullshit. It's a 300-year-old wine." He pops open the cork and leaves the bottles there, and Bafir pours. He spills just a little bit, but he zambonis it by putting his mouth against the wood. He's like, "We cannot waste any drops. You hear me?" And he's kind of like, you can look, his eyes are starting to get a little droopy. But everyone has a glass at this point that wants one.
To Shadow.
To Shadow.
To Shadow.
Shadow.
to Shadow.
I grab the glass and just like raise it and say to Shadow, and then just set it back down because I can't drink it.
Yeah. So everyone starts to drink it, and it's probably the best tasting wine you've ever had in your life. Acadius, you thought the wine that you and Bafir were drinking was better. Or no, you thought it was good, but this stuff is like 10 times better. At this point, Bafir pretty much chugs the whole thing and pours himself another glass. And he's like, that is definitely something to be savored, but for the moment, I've lost comrades too, and it's not fun, it's not easy. And this is one of the best ways to get over it.
Did he just hiccup?
He
yes,
did.
Oh, like what was that?
I look around
Yeah,
the table and I look towards the new person amongst the group. What do I see?
You see this fellow in this hat. He's got his horns. It's got the brim sort of pulled down a little bit, although it's like a little bit askew at this point. Long, curly black hair. A nice formal-looking attire. The coat is more of a long coat. And he also has large bat wings.
As in, like,
Bat's
visible?
wings.
Actual wings, yeah.
And how tall is said person?
He is 6 feet tall, but he's currently sitting down.
Okay. I wave at him and I say, "And who might you be?"
My name's Acadius, not from around here.
Hades. Oh. Well, what brings you into town?
Magic.
Okay. Well, how far I walk up to him? I'm not sure how far away I am. And I put up my hand out and say, "My name is Jeff. Pleasure to meet you. I too am interested in magic." And I cast
Pleasure
a
to meet you,
mage hand.
Jeff.
Yeah, I cast like a mage hand, a cone of cold, a little fireball, and shock of grass, like very fast, not like anything too big, but just to show that I can use magic.
Huh. Acadius will also cast a mage hand.
Ah,
And he's gonna take.
I
He's gonna make a. Nah, he's not gonna do that.
You gonna shake mage hands? You know.
I was gonna suggest thumb wrestling, but now. So, what exactly do you seek?
I was on here on sort of a pickup job, looking for some materials that I could use. I'm a bit of a painter, you see.
Oh, painter. Interesting. I did know I was supplying someone with a bunch of dyes in Sycegus Fort. He was actually getting pretty well stocked by me. He was expanding his operation. Not sure what happened to him. Did you happen to see a I'm not sure if this is the right word to call her, but a witch on the way to the city? On the way here?
No. I came
Oh.
from the forest with Donovan here.
I see. Okay. Yeah, there's this peculiar mage outside the city perimeter, a little ways. She sells an assortment of different things, and I pull out this magic nail polish, like this, for example, like the eyeliner and whatnot. I bought all these from her. She doesn't accept regular.
We got a lot of that sort of stuff back where I'm from too.
Oh, really? And where is it that you're from? If you
Well,
don't mind me asking.
Guild is it's based in the desert city of Austin Oz, in a different plane of existence than yours.
Oh, desert city, you say?
That's desert city, yes. We're quite well established there.
Well,
it's in the middle of the desert. Nobody bothers us unless they want to employ our services.
Interesting. Well, welcome to town. We recently came in as well, but you kind of caught us at a difficult time. We kind of lost.
Yeah, I noticed that. Tensions
it
are
happened
high.
so fast. Well,
I suppose you will all be wanting vengeance or something.
Well, I was hoping to try and rescue her,
Fuck those birds.
but that seems to be not a possibility at this point.
Let's take this rest and fuck them up.
We can investigate, Jeff, while we're eliminating the rest of the birds.
I just want to kill them.
Yes.
You asking the nerds, though.
We have to be very careful, though, because we now know what we're up against.
Yeah. Donovan said something about an underground, too. I think we should explore it.
Interesting. Oh, and Donovan, how did you get back, by the way?
That was my fault.
Your fault? You say like it's a bad thing.
I owe him my life.
No.
Yes, my fault. He will not shut up about this.
You still say like it's a bad thing, but okay.
I told him already, it's nothing.
And Donovan, how did you? Did the birds not take a liking to your wooden exterior, or?
Surprisingly not. What was I gonna say? Yeah, surprisingly not. They didn't. But Shadow. Yeah. No, Donovan just looks down.
Did they take you to their cave or their nest?
Yeah, he was taken to some kind of a burrow.
Burrowing house. Interesting. So you know where they're at, approximately. You could guide us back there.
They know
Late night
exactly
cravings.
where they are.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, definitely would like to finish the job and try and avenge Shadow. So, would you be willing to come along there with us?
You
I know
guys
you've already done so much.
go on lots of adventures into the unknown.
So I'll take that as a yes?
Do you guys go on lots of adventures to the unknown?
Yeah, I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
You could say that, yes. There has been hags and soul jars. I pull out a soul jar I've collected. There's been
Interesting.
dragons and basilisks.
Bafir
mermaids.
reaches for it. What a beautiful color!
Yes, quite.
And if you don't
Mind
pull it
if I-
away, he grabs it.
Was he pulling that?
He's pulling for your soul jar. He thinks
Oh
it's pretty.
no! This is not. No. I quickly put it back in my bag of holding.
Right. That's funny that he's like, huh. Seemingly enough, Azura, when he reaches for the soul jar, you watch him lick his lips. It's kind of weird, but the plate in front of him is kind of empty, and you don't know what his drunken mind is thinking when he's looking at this soul jar.
I look over to Azure and say, "Are you used to drinking there, buddy? Are you?"
It's
quite
Bafir
alright?"
that's doing all this. Azura is noticing this.
Oh, I thought you said. Okay.
No.
I said I directed to Bafir then.
Oh, well, woo, that's a lot of things coming out of me. I just, food for the table. Anyone want a whole chicken? Yeah, 2 whole turkeys.
Just gonna ignore the question there.
What was the question? Sorry.
Are you used to holding your alcohol?
Have you had this many drinks in a row? We're
I'm
celebrating
not-
the death of your friend. Not really celebrating, but we're celebrating their life.
Morning.
This is how it's done.
Well, yeah,
And-
that works.
No, I'm just curious. Some people can hold their liquor, some can't, or alcohol. I should say.
I can hold it just fine. If Warcar was here, I'm just joking.
God damn it!
Just kidding. But he shoots the rest of his wine and pours him another glass. This is the best stuff. You cannot let it go to waste. Where are those turkeys? And the barkeep is currently bringing out 2 whole ass turkeys and puts them on the table. And Bafir goes in and takes one of the legs and rips it off. And you watch, he eats this almost as if he's like a dog that hasn't fed in a week. It's quite unsettling and quite weird. The way he's just going in at it is like. You guys know that video of that old man that describes how he was attacked by a dog?
No.
No.
Not quite actually. What was this? How
What
many years
videos
ago?
do you watch, Brady?
Yeah, I just casually YouTube videos of people being attacked and eaten.
Oh man.
Demon.
There it is. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. This is it. I'll post it in Discord and the D&D talk for you to watch at your leisure. But he's essentially like the way that old man is
Oh.
acting. Yeah, that's what
I
this
seen him in the
Bafir is
meme,
doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he stops for a second. Why are you staring at me?
You seem to be voraciously devouring that poor turkey.
Oh! He looks at the turkey leg. Whoops. Where are my manners? And he puts it down on the plate and he reaches for silverware. There's no silverware. How do we eat this turkey without fuck it. And he goes in and starts eating the turkey leg again like he was. And then it takes him probably 30 seconds to clean the bone, and he puts it down, and he kind of looks around and is like, well, how about the turkey? I bought it for all of us.
Acadius will in a very dignified manner use Mage Hand to take off a turkey leg and start eating it.
GF does the same. And I also think to everybody, this Bafir fellow is sure quite acting weird.
I think back to him. I don't think he was acting like this earlier. Maybe it's just the alcohol?
That true serum.
Hopefully, I don't know.
So, Kihu, is this something you eat?
Say again?
I would definitely try it out. Am I allowed to reveal myself?
Reveal yourself. Take a bite.
Okay, so,
Everyone, this is my familiar Kihu.
Ugh.
Uh, This is everyone, I guess. New friends.
Hello, Q.
So and just so you're in context, he is a tiny creature, so he like fits in the palm of your hand. He's really small, but yeah, this is what he looks like until further notice.
And what was his name again?
Kihu.
Kihu. Okay. Well, I reach out a finger and pleasure to meet you.
And he puts a hand behind his back, grabs your finger, and sort of bows at the same time while shaking your finger. Very, very, very formal.
I have a familiar myself. Once I resummon them, I'll be glad to introduce them to you.
Sure. Also, Acadius, this turkey is delicious. Why don't we have this back home?
Because we live in a desert, Kihu.
True, very true. And he goes on. He's eating a very small amount of turkey because it's relative to his size. But Bafir is eyeing that turkey, waiting for you guys to have your portion before he tears into it again.
I look over to. I already forget what his character is called now.
Acadius.
Acadius, and I say, "What kind of familiar is this? I've never seen this before."
It's a sort of a water gen.
A water gen, but you're from the desert.
Funny how that works, isn't it?
A little bit. I know they have oases. Is it kind of
precisely?
Like that? Oh, okay. I guess I should be asking you. My apologies. I'm also not used to familiars being so vocal.
I serve my, and he points to Acadius, my master, and in turn he allows me to eat delicious foods, as well as observe his wonderful paintings.
Sounds like a good deal.
Yeah, we have a understanding.
Seems so. I look over to Bafir again, and I pull out the soul jar again, slowly.
And as the soul jar comes out, the sort of purple light hits twinkle in Bafir's eye, and keeping his stature, so like as you're pulling it out, when it makes contact, his eyes rotate to it and they look directly at it, but he doesn't move his face.
I put it back in the bag.
And then he continues looking at the turkey.
I pull it out of the bag.
He looks again.
I put it back in the bag.
And then he looks back at the turkey.
I repeat this like 5 more times.
Jeff, stop playing with...
Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Let's get my sheet up. Oh boy. Sorry, my internet's a little slow on my laptop.
No, you're good.
What did I get? I haven't seen it.
So as you pull the jar back out, like with lightning reflexes, he reaches out and is able to grab it and put it. Now the soul jar is in his possession, and he's holding it right about his chest area, and he's looking at it, and a bit of drool starts to drop down his mouth. Is it edible? What is this?
No, that's a soul that I
hold on.
Found.
What?
Remember how I said we came across we go on adventures. One of which we came across these old hags, and they had many soul jars, and I collected some for future purposes. I maybe can release what's ever inside of here. Do you mind if I take
release it? You say, and he starts to put his hand on the top.
No. If you do that,
Acadius will put his hand on Bafir's shoulder. Friend, it looks like you've had a little bit much to drink.
Maybe. It reminds me of a candy.
Go ahead and hand it back to him, please.
And he hands it over to you, Jeff, and there's probably about half a glass of wine in front of him. He takes it and sloshes it back. He's like, "You're right. I do believe it's time for me to go and rest up a bit. Can I take that turkey?" And he points to the one that hasn't been touched yet. I mean, if you all want it and you want to feast on it, sure. I know asshole McGee over there, and he points to the bartender, won't sell you real food. Sorry, that's not your actual name. I know. I just forget in the moment. You know how these things go. You know what? And he picks up the whole turkey and the rest of one of the bottles. Well, and he, with his good leg, he sits back down and he sort of flicks with his foot the quarterstaff and sort of catches it in his teeth. He's like, "Oh, I guess I'll see you guys around." And he stands back up and starts to hobble towards the door.
I just watch this train wreck of a show go on.
As he sort of kicks open the door, and as he tries to move through, think of like a dog when they got too big of a stick and they're trying to go through their doggy door and it doesn't fit, and he keeps doing that a couple times. He's like, "What? And he moves to the side. And he walks out, and the door closes behind him as he disappears from the tavern.
Wow, that was
something else.
yeah.
Was he drooling when he was looking at the soul jar?
I think he might have thought it was candy.
It did have a peculiar color to it.
I mean, yeah, but
He doesn't know what a soul jar is as well, more than likely.
No, just he seems very, very intent on the soul jar when he saw it. Just kind of threw me off.
You'll have to forgive Bifir. He is very, very sharp.
Oh yes, of course.
So at this point, if you guys have any other roleplay you want to do, you may. Otherwise, we can go ahead and cut to the next day and allow you guys to long rest.
Cut to the next day. Let's go.
Want to
Allow us to what? You cut out a little bit, Brady.
Oh, you can take a long rest and cut to the next morning.
Sweet, let's do it.
Sounds
yeah,
like
if
Jeff has a thing.
I'll just resummon Owl.
Okay,
resummon Owl.
easy.
Okay. I was gonna just go into detail if we didn't already to Jeff about everything that happened. As far as
I mean, yeah, you guys would have explained it to him for sure.
Okay. Also, so we're doing a long rest right now.
Correct. So everyone, go ahead and take back all your HP. Any of your things that you get back on a long rest or a short rest, go ahead and gain those back as well. Each of you have your own rooms. Acadius, you would have inquired and gotten your own room as well.
For how much?
2 gold for the first night.
2 gold.
2 gold. 2 silver. Walker. I'm just joking.
Also, I was wanting to know if, since I figured out that I can kind of make stuff with my Tinker's tool and I only require 4 hours of rest, can I rest for those 4 hours and then spend the rest of the time messing with my Tinker tool to make a different weapon? Since my thing is
yes.
broke.
Now you can either start making another weapon, which will take. You would know that this would probably take quite a bit of time, or you can spend the rest of those 4 hours of your rest fixing your old weapon.
No, I want to make a new one.
Okay.
Bad news. Bad news.
Let's see.
No, I take that back. I want to repair my old one.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a Tinker's weapon or Tinker's tools check for me. Okay. So yeah, during the course of the night, you're able to put back together the various pieces of your weapon. Just because I don't think... Yeah, go ahead and deduct 5 gold in materials that you would need, like nuts and bolts and pieces of metal to get it all back together. But you would have known you would have needed that before you gone to bed and would have hit up the shops to do that, which would be easy enough at a blacksmith. But your musket is usable and fixed.
Okay. Out of character, how long does it usually take to make a new weapon? Because I don't think it's on here.
I don't think it's on your thing itself. I'd have to read the gunsmith and see exactly what it would take. Or I'd have to read the crafting handbook to determine, but it's probably going to take a couple nights of work.
Okay. Does repairing my weapon take all the rest of the time?
I would think so, yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
So yeah, yep, cool. So you fixed it, nice and easy. The next morning comes, and you all wake up. Dario didn't sleep very well, just because of the whole event. Most of you didn't sleep very well, if you were, as you were mourning Shadow. Acadius, he didn't know Shadow. He slept like a baby. Donovan doesn't sleep, but he kept replaying the images in his head of what he saw. And you guys wake up to the next morning at about 6:30, 7 o'clock, right when the shops are opening. Oswald, you hear a knock at your door. Delivery, Oswald!
I go and open the door.
I finished your mask early this morning. Here it is. Do you want to try it on, make sure it works, as you had requested?
Sure. I take the mask and I guess it has, I'm assuming it has straps and things of that nature.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, I'll strap it on, breathe with it.
Okay. Let's see. Where? So currently, if you look in the magic items thing, I have added a new magic item that you now have called the Plague Bane Mask. Essentially, it would look like a plague doctor's mask, but your special request was that the beak was kind of taken away, so he's kind of changed it a little bit. So it doesn't look exactly like that, but it still has like the same eye holes, the same straps. It's just the beak is flat so that it can be worn under your helmet.
I'll also don the helmet just to make sure it fits.
Okay, and yeah, as you put your helmet back on, you sort of get it nice and snug. And I mean, having a mask on and then your helmet, it does make it kind of tight, but it's not uncomfortable by any means. It's just, there's a little added pressure, but you're like, I can get used to this. But yeah, so that is your new magic item. You can either just keep this tab handy so you know exactly what it does, or copy and paste it to your sheet. Yeah, have fun.
I'll take it off for now, and I'll tip him 10 gold for taking the time to deliver it.
Oh, and he grabs that from you and says, well, the pleasure's all mine. Honestly, I don't get to really do too much work on these masks after they've already been created, so this was quite fun for me. But thank you, and I hope to have your business again soon. And he sort of gives you a nod and then begins to walk away.
Well, appreciate it. After I get some good use out of this mask, I may look into more.
Oh, very good to hear. I look forward to it. And he smiles and then continues to walk down the way. Okay.
I guess
So yeah,
yeah,
you guys
go
would
downstairs
more
now that I'm looking
likely.
at.
All right, perfect. Yeah, you guys would
Are the
convene
shops open?
downstairs. Yeah, they're open.
Okay.
So now that you guys are all downstairs, what would you like to do?
Hey, Donovan. When we were in that burrow last night, I saw you carrying some.
Me carrying. You said you saw me carrying what?
Something. A
Um.
bag and such.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those are Shadow's belongings.
What are you gonna do with them?
The plan was to give him to Dario because I feel like Shadow would have liked that to happen, but I'm just waiting for him whenever he's ready.
That seems fair.
Why? What's up? Did you have
I
anything?
was just wondering.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So yeah, 15 minutes of you guys waiting for Dario, and he finally comes downstairs and joins you guys.
Darius sits down wordlessly at just a free spot at the table.
So Donovan walks to where he's at and just tells him, I think Shadow would have liked you to have these, and just gives him the bag with everything in it, including the mask.
Dario takes it, and he looks through it, looks at the
Okay.
mask for about 10-15 seconds, puts it down, looks through the bag. What do I find in the bag?
You find
Yeah. You can go ahead,
a
yeah,
map of
Martin.
the city that Shadow grew up in. Some common ass clothes. Her old actual bag. Some rope, a blanket, a couple of moldy rations. Her component pouch, which contains a bunch of things that she would be using. Notably, there's a 50 gold piece diamond. Her cloak's gone. There's 2 daggers. Some herbs and such. Alchemist kit, that sort of thing. That chalk that she was given by the dude man. The nail polish. And the mask.
Essentially,
And her diary.
okay, yeah, you guys all would notice Dario as he's pulling this stuff out, the tear fall from his face, and he sort of wipes it off, and he just continues to pull stuff.
And her diary.
Alright. Dario takes the things that he thinks are actually, like, sellable, puts them to the side, and he says, I'm selling this shit to cover my debt. And then,
Yes.
because, like, internally, he knows that Shadow would probably be mostly okay with, like, the not important stuff that no one's gonna use to help him pay off the debt. Externally, he wants to put up a front of indifference or, like, not caring. Not gonna work, though. Dario finishes looking at stuff, puts most of the stuff back in the bag, puts the mask carefully on the top of the stuff inside the bag, closes it up, puts it next to himself, and he takes the stuff, that like stuff like the daggers and like the 50 gold diamond he takes, because he's gonna straight pawn that, because I think the daggers would have been like the mithril ones that he could probably hawk for a decent price. Beyond that, he asks for a glass of water, maybe some food, very light meal, and then he's gonna eat in silence for a while.
Okay. Just because it'll make it way easier, you do find a sending stone in there as well.
Sending stone. Would Dario know what to do? Like,
Yeah, Dario would
mean,
know that
you
this
have
was Shadow's way of talking to you guys in your head, aka it's a
Yeah.
spare.
Right. So there's this spare sending stone. If I'll just give it to Jeff, and then Dario gets up, or however close Jeff is, he gives it to Jeff.
Oh,
There's money? Holy shit! He straight takes that, but not as
Yeah.
aggressively as I just said it out loud. Like, how much cash?
I take the stone and I.
Jeff, I can't really hear you.
Oh, you can't. Oh, how about now?
You're
Yeah.
a little better.
Okay.
Oh
Well,
fuck! Holy shit! That covers my debt. Never. Sorry, Jeff. What were you
it's
saying?
okay. No, it's I look to Dario with a somber expression. I say, I think I know what this is. I'll take it off your hands if that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
The fuck I am.
Where?
Zacadius is going with us. He may need one.
Yeah, that's why I gave it to him, because I knew what it was and I gave it to them.
Yes.
Okay, back in character. I'm just gonna keep this stuff. Unless there's something that you think Shadow wanted to give you, and like Dario like shifts through the stuff again, but it's like he doesn't think there's anything in there.
Oh,
But like,
that's all. It's all good. Just curious though. Did you see her wand?
wand. He looks
Yeah,
through the bag again.
There's
Nope.
no wand.
No, there's definitely no wand. And
Right,
like
no.
at this, what?
No, just strange because I know she used it right before the battle.
I mean, I could
and
dump
it-
this out again if you want, but I'm pretty sure I didn't see one.
Well, if she was using it during the battle, more than likely dropped it when falling asleep.
Probably. No, just curious. So yeah, I noticed with a few things.
Right.
Okay.
And with the wand of fireball.
Yes, that one.
Oh, I know what I have to do. That's the reason. Mr. DJ is too loud. That's why I can't hear some of you.
Usually
if-
putting them at 1% is easy to hear
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah, I have them a little higher than that, and I should turn them down. 1 second. Sorry, everyone.
Turn down for what?
If the
Okay.
location of these owls is in the same direction we went, we could investigate the area, see if
Yes.
Yeah,
she dropped it.
about that.
About that?
Yes, about that. Couple things. I was about to, well, I have some stuff I need to think about. A lot of, and I don't. I gave myself a lot of time to think, and I need to do some studying, a lot of studying, and plus, after my resurrection, I don't really feel up to full strength anyway. I'm gonna stay in town for a while, so I don't think I'm gonna go with you guys.
Oh. Okay. Just take all the rest you need. Just
Yeah.
hope you find what you're looking for.
Yeah. I hope so too. And I may have a better shot at paying off the temple than I thought. Now with this, but beyond that, I think I will visit them pretty often because there's some stuff there that I might need to learn. In fact, before, if you have some spare time, if you could try to teach me Elvish, Yef, that'd be really appreciated.
Oh,
I can teach you too.
Sure.
Oh yeah, Demi, yeah. If both of you could teach me Elvish, then I would really, really appreciate that.
You read Common, correct?
Oh, I read Common, yeah, and
Okay.
I can read. Oh, yeah. I read Common. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I can give you some study, material to help you out. I'm not sure how much I can show you in a few days, but
Yeah. Anytime you have to spare, I know you guys are busy, but like, if you're going after those birds, I mean, good luck and everything, but I don't see the point personally.
Okay.
They're animals.
Also, I have a few questions for you if you're willing to answer. If you're okay.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit, Jeff.
I just said I have a few questions for you concerning after you died, if you're willing to answer.
Sure. I'll tell you what I can remember.
Let's start with there. What do you remember?
I remember when I died. I remember the bird jamming its claw into me, and then it went black. And everything after that is, it's more feelings than pictures. Do you know what I mean?
Mostly, yes. I've had similar experiences.
Like when I saw that Donovan and Shadow weren't there, and then when Donovan came back, it was strange. I wasn't surprised.
Was there a light?
Maybe something. It was no wait. Maybe, but what I remember most is darkness.
Darkness. Okay.
And something.
Complete utter darkness.
Also kidding.
Fucking shit! Damn it! I'm trying to build pathos here. You're killing me, dog. Anyway,
Hello, friend.
oh my god. Okay, you guys suck. Anyway, okay, so. Yeah. I don't remember anything in specific. I'm trying to, but like, I think I don't want to say what I think.
It's all right. You don't have to. Also, you said that you're in debt. I know that.
You were there for it, Jeff. You would know that Lady Farah didn't say anything about it, but Lady Galen was like, yeah, these things aren't cheap. Unfortunately, we don't resurrect people for free. So either replace the gem, buy it for its value, or you can do service around the town during your 10-day to pay off your debt.
So he's going to go to work then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's got the money now, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, because... Yeah, that's like the bittersweet nature of this, because if we'll remember, actually, it's not even that bad, because I straight up gave away a shit ton of my own money, didn't I?
True.
Well, once or twice, yeah. 3 times, 4 times, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, this is just a little bit of... Dario would never admit it, but this is probably some divine karma. But on the other hand, he does not want to think that, because he's not... the things going through his head. Oh, he has plans, but you're not going to know about it because you're good people. Also, he is more positively predisposed to Elf Town than he expected to be, so it's not about them specifically, just to get you on the right track. But anyway, back in character. But yeah, so I'm not super concerned about paying off my debt as I was last night. But I think I'll do a little work around town, see what it's like here before I leave, depending on when that is. But anyway, for right now, I'm gonna probably just go to the library at the temple and study for a while. And if you guys go, don't worry about me. Don't try to find me. I mean, you'll know where I am, but just go. I think I'm gonna relax for a bit.
Okay, yeah, you take it easy. You quite literally died. It's understandable. Okay, well, take care. Stay safe.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
Donovan, I really do appreciate you bringing back Shadow. Really, truly. I'm not sorry I punched you in the nuts, though. That's supposed to be a joke.
I mean, he's a robot, so.
Yeah. Donovan tries to laugh and it sounds like dial up.
Cool.
And he says it's no problem. Like I said, I've found it and I've figured that this was meant for you anyway.
I greatly appreciate it. Well, and Dario gets up. I will see you when I see you. You guys have a nice day.
Bye, Dario. See you soon.
Sure. Bye. Walks out the doors, and there he goes.
Okay. And you said you're going to the temple?
Yeah.
All right. So we'll take care of this real fast. As you get to the temple, Lady Farah is just getting things set up. It looks like she's lighting some candles and such. Lady Galen is standing there watching over the entrance, and she sees you come in. Wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Right. Well, a couple of things crossed my mind, but this is a bit morbid, but I came into this to money in the worst way possible, so I believe I may be a bit closer. In fact, I think I can pretty much pay off my debt. And let me just add this to mine since it's basically my money now. 1 second. Of the 7, so that's of the 88 platinum, I give her 70. Because the diamond was worth 1,000 gold. Yeah. I gave them basically 300 worth last night, and I give them another 700 worth now, so that should be square, right? That's what they wanted?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's the remainder of my share. Sorry, not share, the remainder of my debt. And again, thank you very much for bringing me from the brink. But that's not the only reason I came here. I actually wanted to use a lot of the remainder of my time doing more study. Anything in common for right now, but before I leave, my compatriots will help me learn Elven. In fact, if you have anyone to spare to help me learn Elvish, I would greatly appreciate that, but in the meantime, I can definitely stick to any of your common tomes that you might have.
Well, if you really... Sorry. Well, if you really want to learn Elvish, honestly, you're on the wrong spot. I would go to the Academy of Ermis. Definitely plenty of teachers that are going to be there. Elvish is not the easiest of languages to learn, but I'm sure with the right attitude and dedicated study, it could maybe take you a week or two to learn, possibly. It all really depends on how well you grasp the the pronunciation of words and the comprehension of our syllables and such.
Okay, okay. Well, fine. I guess I'll come back some other time, but do expect me back. I really am interested in a lot of the tomes that you have here, but I'll go over to the academy right now then. And I obviously gave her the money first before this part of the conversation.
Yeah, so easy enough. And as you go to the academy, the guards out there watch as you walk in. They don't really pay no mind because there's people and other guards that are in the academy. And it looks like they're currently teaching something, but it's in Elvish. And one of the gentlemen that's kind of sitting there and watching the teacher do his thing notices you come in, and he approaches you. Excuse me, what's a human doing in the Academy of Hermes?
Oh, well, there was some studying on a particular topic that I wanted to do, but I don't really know Elvish. So I was directed from the temple to come here to maybe find someone who could help me learn it.
Huh, well, yeah, if you've got the time, I mean, how much time are you willing to spend learning a new language? Because it's not something you just do 1 hour a day and then you're off. This is multiple hours
Oh,
in the day.
I do intend to spend a lot of my time committing to learning this language because it's very important that I finish my main point of study. So I want to make sure I have a complete understanding of the language before I move back to my main focus. So I will be spending long days. I'm absolutely fine with that.
Okay. So he says, well, in that case, let me bring you to my classroom because I am not currently teaching today, and I can start teaching you for a price, of course.
Oh, what would you? What is the going rate? If like I can pay,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure
I would
how.
say 5 gold, 5 gold a session. How about that? And a session can be as long as you want it. I've pretty much retired from teaching, but I've always liked making sure the teachers do their job. So this is just a retirement hobby for me. And this elf, I don't know if Dario would be able to perceive that he is an older elf because they look relatively young throughout their whole life. But he definitely carries himself almost the same way as Trefarin Greenleaf.
Okay, okay. That sounds amenable. That sounds good. I appreciate. 5 gold a session sounds fair.
Very good. This will make sure that my family can enjoy some proper meals during my retirement of teaching.
Right. Let me math that out. So you said it's gonna take like how many days does Dario have left? He has it like another week or so, right?
No, so in this world, a week consists of 10 days,
Okay.
aka a 10-day. You guys are on day 7 now?
Oh,
No, you should be on day
really?
6. No, you're...
Well, but we also asked the general to see if he could get us an extension. We just haven't followed up with him yet.
Yeah. Okay.
True.
I'll
Yeah, no, you
definitely
guys
follow
are
up
on
with him.
day 7, I believe.
Okay. All right.
1, 2. So this is your 3rd day in it. Once it gets 5 o'clock, you'll have been in Summerbrook for 3 days, and you have 7 more days until you're kicked out, unless Norden can work something out with the Ermis.
Okay. All right. So I guess I can pay him for like the first week. I like paying up front. I don't like having debts.
As in, like 7 days or a full 10-day?
I'll pay him for 7
you only
days
have
right now.
you only have 7 days left that you know of for a fact. Otherwise,
Yeah.
if you pay him ahead, he would end up refunding you. But go ahead and deduct 35 gold then if you're paying up front. And he
Right.
pockets it, and then I'll figure out. I'm pretty sure it's going to be intelligence to learn the language.
Okay.
but I gotta figure out how often, like what intervals. Because if you're spending a lot of time, it will speed up the process, obviously. But
Yeah,
it
I
takes
expect.
Dario out of doing other stuff. So,
Yeah,
but
yeah, it's kind of
we'll figure
intentional.
that out. Yeah, we'll figure that out off screen. But essentially, go ahead and let me know how many hours you plan to spend studying this day, and then Dario will be kind of out for the rest of the session, most likely.
Pretty much until it's nighttime or until like the other guy has to go to sleep, because I want to
Okay.
study like all day every day. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll deal with that off screen, and we'll come back to it if we end up getting to the end of the day here. As for the rest of you, as Dario has already left the tavern, the rest of the day is still yours. If you are going to do shops and stuff, which some of you are sending me messages already, we'll go ahead and say an hour passes before you reconvene at the tavern. Now that you guys are all back, what do you do? Also, does anyone have to leave relatively soon? Because I've got like one more thing that I think you guys are gonna do that I'm ready to do. If someone's got to roll out here soon, we can go ahead and call it here.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay. In that case, yeah. What do you guys do?
Okay.
I go to my room and weave all the clothing together, my mop level 4 suit, essentially.
Okay.
Acadius, since Dario is out, can you join us, and can you and Donovan take us to where you last saw the owls?
Yeah, sure. Easy enough. Got nothing else to do.
Welcome to the group.
Cool.
Donovan?
Cool. And you guys look around frantically. What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
What was that? Unfortunately, that's an old joke that I think only Jeff and Martin understand.
Yeah, I'm lost.
No, you're good.
It'll come
Anyway,
back
yeah.
eventually.
Alright then. Autobots roll out.
Whoosh.
What was the question?
We're gonna go
It was
hunt some
mainly
owls.
what were you guys? Yeah, I think y'all are heading back to the Owl Burrow. So let me
okay.
get there real quick.
Along the way, I
Yeah, if
ask,
y'all if y'all are down to go, yeah.
along the way, I ask, did you get a good look on how deep the nest was?
Brady, would I know this?
You know it's pretty deep because you threw the mushroom down there, and you
Yes.
watched it sort of fall down like 10 feet, and then it just plummeted straight. So you have no relative idea of how deep it actually goes. But more than likely, it's pretty deep.
Okay. Along the way, I'd like to point out that owls are mostly nocturnal. And what time of day is it right now?
It's morning.
You sound far from your mic on my end.
Oh.
Yeah, me too.
How about is it now better?
Yeah, that was much better.
Much better.
See, that might give us an advantage, though. If we're trying to see them in the daytime, then they won't be expecting us. And they'll be, like, sleepy or... Tactically, it's a good idea.
More than likely be resting in their lair.
Yeah, as you guys are walking, go ahead and everyone roll me a perception check as you guys are walking towards the owl's lair.
Everyone needs to carry a barrel of explosives that we can all plant next to the creature and then detonate.
Yes, Monster Hunter style.
As we're walking, Acadius would like to have a nice conversation with the group, actually.
All right, yeah, very well. Have at it. I'm going to change the music while you're doing that.
Alright. So, as far as I understand it, it looks like we're going to be heading into some pretty dangerous territory. Now, I know all of you must be very familiar with each other's sort of abilities. I know none of that. And you know nothing about me except that I have wings, probably, and can cast Mage Hand, and have a familiar. It would probably be good for us to come up with some sort of battle plan, or at least we can get familiar with each other's abilities. Since I brought it up, I will go first. Basically, I'm what you would call a warlock. A lot of my abilities that I've asked for come in the form of sort of subduing any sort of effects that any of my opponents would have. I also have the fortunate ability to ask my familiar for any spell that I wish for, and it'll come back. It'll come back eventually, and I'll be able to cast it in a brief period of time.
Interesting.
Hello?
Well, I wasn't sure if you were done.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Very interesting. Ashura?
Well, I think I can tell what he does by looking at him. He hits stuff, and he hits stuff really hard.
Okay. Well, since he's not responding, I am a druid. So a lot of my spells are nature based. So a lot of ice, particularly because I'm from the north. But I do have the ability to use other elements.
Hello?
Yo,
Ah,
Oh,
Hello.
wow. I don't know what was wrong with my mic. My bad, y'all.
There we go.
I'll just go after Demi.
That was pretty much it. I can cast spells based off of nature. I can also transform my shape into an animal.
Okay.
interesting.
Basically, I have the ability to rage, and when I rage, it has most damage. So I will be on the front lines protecting you. I would suggest that anybody who's mostly a distance fighter, I think we should kind of spread out. I wouldn't say too far, but I wouldn't definitely give it about maybe a 15-foot radius between the fight between the people that fight up close to avoid everybody getting put to sleep. That way, if you do attacks, you can have them hit us or the people that are asleep if need be, because we don't want to repeat. Though they are weak, I don't think we should exclude the fact that there could be others. And I want my full chance to rip these creatures apart.
Very astute.
As you could see earlier, I can use magic. I'm a wizard, and I mainly focus in spells that do damage, and I've also been taking a bunch that can be used to lock down individual opponents, sleep, control, hold person, various things like that.
All right.
Also, can you fly with your wings?
Yes, actually. Here, watch. And he flies up 40 feet in the air.
Neat.
And he comes back down.
Very cool.
On our way to the cave, I'd like to stop at the our trap spot last night, if possible.
Okay. It'd be out of the way. Um, so now that you know exactly where the burrow is. The burrow is about 30 minutes walk from where you guys had originally fought these creatures.
Okay. Would it be alright with everyone else if we go to our to the spot where we were attacked?
Fine by me.
I guess.
Also, I would suggest we all gather a handful of rocks. If people were to be succumbed to sleep, to wake each other up by pegging each other rather than being close to each other. If we're too close and these things do engage combat with us, they try to put us to sleep, that would be bad.
You said pick up rocks. You said. I
To
couldn't hear
throw
you.
at each other, to throw at each other, to wake each other
Okay,
up.
I was making sure he said rocks. I was.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Kihu.
Yes.
Do me a favor. If any of us fall asleep, wake him up, okay?
My pleasure.
Thank you.
You have full control over that token, I believe. I didn't add I'll add his attacks and stuff later. But it would take me like probably 5 minutes to make sure everything copies and pastes in the correct format. So if
Alright.
you do fight with him as you're able to, I've got the page opened on Xanathar's guide, and we'll
Alright.
just roll the damage as such. But other than that, let me get you guys to. Did I archive it? Whoops. I'm not gonna unarchive it. We'll just theater of mind it. But yeah, you guys, as you guys are walking with your perception checks, you're looking around and you see that those fox are jumping around. Of course, Acadius, you haven't seen these foxes before, but they're blue, and they're kind of just staring at you guys as you're walking around. They're keeping their distance. They've met you guys before. They know you're not to be messed with, especially such a large group. But they're just kind of generally around this area. A couple of them are playing with each other, like sort of tackling each other and stuff like that. Um, there's all other types of fauna that are out and about as you guys are adventuring, but there's nothing particularly gruesome or dangerous out in this area for now. But you guys do, it takes you about an hour at a good pace of walking towards the site where you guys were. And you notice that the contraption is stood upright. It looks like some minor repairs were made to it, and it looks like someone made an attempt to try to polish off all the soot that came onto it from the fireball. But generally, it looks to be like it's pretty working order. The traps that you guys had laid, they were sprung. The fish is gone. And it looks like you see dangly pieces of what's left over of a couple squirrels and stuff that were probably feasting on the fish, got caught, and got eaten by a bigger creature.
Huh.
Otherwise, all your rope that you had laid down around the contraption is all burnt to ash. Yeah.
Would I be able to see if the caltrops I left around the contraption are still there?
Yeah, they're still there. No one or no creature is interested in caltrops.
Okay.
There is a clear path of them. More likely, Marjorie was already here and moved them out of the way so she didn't step on them. But
Okay.
she is also not interested in caltrops.
And would the bells be there as well?
Yeah, the bells are still there and functioning.
I like to pick them all up.
I'm gonna try to do the best of my memory to retrace Shadow's step.
Okay. So
Well,
you.
once combat started, at least not before then.
Yeah. So you know that she was on like the left hand side when she had fallen out of the tree because she was generally casting all her spells and stuff from that tree. So you go around there, and I would assume everyone else kind of goes around too. And you start looking around, and unfortunately, like with all of you looking, eventually you would overturn every single rock within a matter of minutes, and you don't find any wand.
Hmm. Do we see any feathers or anything from the owls?
Nope.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like they've come back to this area.
I'm going to. I'm not gonna like turn every stone or anything, but I'm gonna try to move in the direction that I saw Shadow be carried off in. Not too far from the group, but try to scan the
Yeah.
ground going in that direction.
Yeah, and as you start doing that, you're looking around and you still see nothing. Even the spot where she was dropped, because you saw where she was dropped. Dallas, if you could mute yourself, please. You got a nice little reverb.
Is it still there?
It is,
What does it sound like?
yep. It sounds like
It's
me.
it's an echo.
Oh. Oh, never mind. I know what's going on. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, while you're fixing it, you're. Okay, cool. But yeah, you don't see any trace of the wand.
Any luck for y'all? I haven't found it.
Oh no, no. I just found all my stuff that wasn't burned.
And
If
now
we
we
can't
hear
find,
your ceiling fan.
Oh my.
Ah, there we go. Perfect.
if we can't find anything else, I'm ready to move on.
Yeah,
But
there's so
we didn't
like.
know.
Go ahead.
We didn't know that someone came in here and cleaned up. Right, you were talking about
Well,
that
yeah,
just
you
shouldn't
know,
remove
yeah,
and of that nature. All right,
correct. Yeah,
I
someone
totally
came
agree.
here and cleaned up the thing for sure. Uh, but whoever did that was probably Majri. That would be easy enough to discern. And like you sort of follow the tracks because you can see where she had placed her feet and stuff. Like the morning dew kind of makes the grass sort of stick to the footprint, and her footprints just go up to the thing. They clear out that area, and then they go back towards town. So
Hmm.
whoever has this wand, you discern it's probably not Majri, but I mean that's also up to you to ask if it was her. Your mic is queued up the whole time, and I hear myself still, Dallas.
Really?
Yeah. So just
Did it
either
just start?
yeah, I just started like 10 minutes, or yeah, within the last 10 minutes. So, and while
Have
you're
you played
moving
with
it,
the?
mute it too.
Have you tried playing with the sensitivity and Discord settings? That way, it doesn't pick up on noise as much. That could help. But I guess I told the group, well, I don't want to waste too much time searching for this wand. It might be gone since there were people here earlier.
Of course. Just a thought.
Okay.
Ooh, I did turn on my sensitivity earlier.
Okay. So, I would assume now you guys head to the Owl Burrow.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
That better or
All
worse?
right. Let me
Better.
see. I still hear myself. Yeah.
What about now?
Just throw it on. Just I still hear myself. So I don't know what happened with because it's been fine all session unless you turned off push to talk if you had it on. But I would just turn on push to talk, like put it on your Alt or Control key. Either one of those usually works fine, and then just be mindful that it's on there. That way it doesn't sort of reverb and hurt my ears. But you guys make your way. Takes 30 minutes to get from this location to the burrow. As you get closer to there, it's pretty calm and quiet. Um, you notice a little. It looks like there's a little lump in the entrance of the burrow as you guys start getting to where it's in distance or viewing distance. And as you continue getting closer and closer, it's
Can I
a
look at my
small blue
surroundings?
lump. Yeah, I mean, you guys are keeping a careful eye out.
Oh, okay.
You're looking around. You don't see any giant owls anywhere. But as you guys get closer, you start to sort of get slower and slower just to make sure. But this is a tiny version of the owl that's laying outside of the burrow. As
I
you
want to
guys,
pick.
yeah. So okay, yeah. As you get there, who just spoke? Because that was robotic.
Sorry, that was me, Demi.
Okay. Actually, it might be Martin.
You
What?
said we
No,
see
wait.
like a
Never mind. No, it's
baby owl.
yeah. Yeah, you see the baby owl, and it's definitely not moving. It's definitely dead. As you guys come up to it, though, like Donovan, you remember because you specifically saw the owls. They were kind of plump, kind of like they were growing, but they were being fed rather well. This thing looks super shriveled up, as if something like just sucked everything on the inside out. Dallas, can you please push to talk?
Is it still doing it? You're a reverb?
Well, you're moving it, and it's banging and distracting me.
Just kidding. I don't want to pick it up.
Okay. Okay, but yeah, you look at it, and Donovan, you would be the only one that would notice that this thing's kind of off.
Okay. I alert the group and let them know that this is not what I saw. Like this is something's going on.
Okay.
You mean it wasn't? Do we see it being shriveled up?
Yeah, you guys notice that this
Okay.
looks like it almost as if it was a malnourished owl. That's what you're seeing.
Okay. So it didn't look like this before. What it look like before?
Like a normal owl. Like it was. Like I mean, I guess how an owl would look, or one of these things would look as a baby, but being like fed and everything. Like it
Huh.
looked okay.
And that was just yesterday. Strange.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
Does
This
anyone
one
pick
looks
it up?
like it had the life sucked out of it.
I don't.
Arcades will pick it up with Mage Hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say I go in and look at it, but I don't pick it up.
I decide I don't want to pick it up.
So as you pick it up with Mage Hand, there's like a goo. As you sort of pick it up, like it's kind of sticky underneath where the body is in contact with the ground, and you watch as this like strand of glue or not glue of goo sort of strings, and then it's kind of like snaps and almost looks like think of a loogie, like a really thick loogie in a way, because I don't maybe or what's that ooze show on Nickelodeon, the green shit?
The slime.
Slime?
There.
Yeah, slime.
Slime
It
time?
looks like
Yeah.
slime. Yep, slime time. Except for it's blue. It's like a really translucent blue as you pick it up with your mage hand.
Huh. Could
Well,
you hold that
that's
still?
weird. Sure.
I summon my mage hand and I get a vial out and I try to collect a sample of it.
Okay, easy enough. Your mage hand goes over and is able to collect. Go ahead and put in your inventory 1 vial of translucent blue goo.
Okay.
Well, this is strange. If you have a moment, I can figure out what this is. It'll take about 10 minutes though for me to cast my ritual.
Okay.
You do not get any magical presence when you touch it.
Strange. Doesn't seem to be magical.
It
Or you're
looks
saying like
vaguely
this?
biological in nature.
Yeah, it's exactly. Yeah, it's biological.
Huh.
Anything that has some sort of magic to it, when you touch it, you get a little surge, a tingling feeling in your fingers. You touching this vial. You've touched magical liquids through a vial before, such as potions, so you would know that you'd be able to feel it. Because you are touching this vial, you don't feel that at all. You know this isn't magical.
Okay. So I just pocket the vial and I say, do we want to go enter the cave now, or do we want to prep some more?
What would you want to do to prep?
I can use my familiar, and I summon my owl from its pocket dimension, and I can, scout out ahead through its
Okay.
eyes.
Cool. Let's do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Just watch over me and
Real quick,
sit
let
down.
me go use the bathroom because I'm about to explode. I recommend everyone take a 5-minute break, actually. We haven't taken an official break. Yeah, if you gotta use the bathroom, I would use it. And I'll be right back.
Dope. I'm gonna
Does
go to
that
the
sound kind
bathroom
of
as well.
ominous to anyone else?
Prepare for combat.
Everything Brady says sounds ominous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little curious about this one, but these creatures are like fey
Yeah, I'm gonna
creatures,
be okay.
correct? Or do we not know that?
I think they're kind of fey because they drop that sleep dust or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because I mean, we don't know how they. I mean, if they die, well, we don't know how. So I'm assuming this might be part of the process.
Hey, Jeff. Jeff. Hey, FA.
What did you say? Oh, you said Yef. Okay.
Yeah,
He's gone, isn't he?
probably.
That bitch. Hey, Kihu. Yeah? You do your thing. Go scout. Alright. And then Kihu just goes in. He's been invisible this entire time. No one has been seeing him. Just goes in. He's got hella vision.
How did you and Kihu meet? Or did you summon him?
Some more of a summons from that I'm allowed from my patron.
Interesting. Who's your patron?
Okay.
Ooh. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you that.
Oh, mystery.
Probably in best interest not to, sir.
True. Anyway, Kihu,
Yes, sir.
go ahead and do your thing. Go be invisible. Go in, scout, stay out of trouble.
As you wish. He goes
Thank you.
invisible, and then Jeff is sending his owl in, right? And I'll wait for everybody to get back. Why is this not
I'm back.
Neato? Does that fix it? Yes. So for Dario,
Yes.
yeah, more than likely this could take the rest of the session. But if you need to leave or anything, feel free.
I'm just listening in while I'm doing other things, quote unquote. But I know I can leave at any time, but I'm just
Okay.
here to listen in.
Okay, noted. Also, Kyle's watching. Hello, Kyle.
I already said hi
What's up,
to him.
asshole? Just kidding. Hi, Kyle.
Oh, is he
I'll
talking
say.
on Twitch?
He is, yes.
Nice.
Talk some smack. I can't see because I don't
Yeah,
run those things upstairs.
Johan will remember that, is what he said.
Oh no. But I said JK.
Every few moments, Acadius will look through Kihu's eyes
Okay.
and feel through Kihu's senses, I guess.
Okay, noted. So let's see. Reed's back. Is Dallas back? Is Dallas on push to talk?
All right, I'm back.
Noted. Okay, dope. We're still waiting on Dallas. That gives me time to find a thing.
Oh, that water.
Demon got me.
Hello?
Yo,
Huh. I don't think that push to talk was working.
were you pushing it and holding it?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I can just keep it muted and then talk when I need to.
Yeah, true. Okay, cool. Neat. I believe everyone is here. So Jeff and Martin, as you guys send your owl and Kihu in, they get to the bottom of the burrow, and they notice another baby owl that's laying there near the sort of general area where you guys would come into the burrow. And this one is shriveled up as well. And it notices, now that you know what you're kind of looking for, it you notice that there is this blue goo underneath it. On the other side of this opening, before it goes deeper into the burrow, a third baby owl is also dead in the same way. Kihu and your owl start to move a little bit further in, and as they get to the main entrance of this burrow and they're looking in, you see, what's Kihu's vision? I need to look.
Various things.
Yeah, let's see. 90 feet dark vision is what I'm curious about. Kihu sees the 3 dead owls down here. The one that was mutilated by Donovan the day before is also really shriveled up, and there's a blue goo underneath it. And the other 2 are in the exact same, or the other. There's one on the far side of the way, but then there's this middle one that's not quite shriveled up, but you watch it shrink. Shrink. And you notice behind it there's these black tendrils that are rising up. They're probably about 5 to 10 feet long. And they just ever so lightly sort of think of how like an octopus, how its arms move. They're kind of tendrils like that, but they're not octopus tendrils. They're just like they're just black, smooth little tendrils, and they seem to appear and disappear into etherealness, as whatever this thing is hiding on the other side of this owl. But whatever it's doing, it's feasting on this owl's corpse.
How far away is the owl from me? Can
So
I
your
still move into
owl,
it or
your
no?
owl doesn't see this. Your owl would have to get in closer to see this.
Is it still within warging distance?
Yeah, your owl's within working distance. Yeah, But in
Okay.
order for it to see what I'm describing, it would have to fly in, which I would assume you would because you told it to go in there to scout out. So Kihu would see this because he's got 90 feet. Your owl has 60, so your owl flies in a little bit more and it starts to see this.
Oh, this is 120. This dark vision.
Oh, is it 120?
Yeah.
How?
Never mind, you see this whole thing. Regular ass owl has
Yep,
120
sure
feet. Oh,
does.
never
Okay.
mind. I apologize. Yeah, you see this whole thing.
Totally.
And you don't see any, you don't see what's causing these tendrils to sort of float around. You also don't see what's causing the owl to shrink, but it's still pretty plump, and it's just you can ever slightly every 10 seconds or so it shrinks a little bit, just a little bit.
Okay. I'd like to go as far as I can away from my body
Okay, so it's
and
40
see what I
feet
can see.
down. 40 feet down to the burrow. I believe it. You can go 100 feet with it. So you can go right here. From the location that it is flying, for you to be able to still warg, you do fly up, and there's sort of this shadowy creature that's like it looks like it's attached. It's got two what you would think are appendages attached inside of this owl, and you just watch as it seems to be sucking the very essence of this owl into its being.
Is this a regular or small sized owl?
Now this is the giant owl, and it's
Okay.
being sucked off.
Okay.
Mm,
Um,
mm.
so is it on the ceiling or is it on the ground or where is it at?
It's on the ground.
Okay. I'd like to silently fly back, and then when I get to the other familiar, I'd like to point and motion towards the head of the cave.
Kihu will come back.
Okay. So yeah, your owl. You said your owl does come back. Kihu comes back. You can relay this stuff.
Does it remind me of the creature that I saw in the cave yesterday?
It's similar, but there's something off about this one. The other thing that you saw didn't have these sort of tendrils.
And I confirm that this is the cave. They
Oh yeah.
okay. Yeah, I relay there's these large tendril-like creatures eating and feasting off the small baby and large owls, and they're very peculiar, very strange. But they did not notice me or the other familiar. So, do we want to go down there still? I mean, looks like the owls are dead.
I have no stake in this. Just here for you guys.
After a few
Down at,
moments of y'all standing around it doing
uh,
nothing, you can hear like small little screeches coming from inside the burrow. Sounds like baby owls crying out for their mother.
okay.
I'm going in.
Uh,
All right,
yeah,
Jimmy
finally,
starts heading
the
in.
decision.
God
I
dang it.
cast mage armor on myself.
All right, go ahead and deduct your spell slot and add your AC.
And then I cast protect from good and evil, and I pick Fae.
You pick Fae.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it protects me for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
Remember,
as you
stay
guys-
spread out.
Yeah, so as you guys get to the bottom of the burrow, it's like a 40-foot slope. You get down there and you can now start to hear this sort of, it's like a slopping sound, like I don't really know how to make it with my mouth without sounding like I'm sucking a dick. So yeah, yeah. Except for it's like really slow, and it's coming from this way. Most of this area is lit up for those that don't have dark vision normally. So if you're not able to see stuff, let me know.
Question: do I still have those mushrooms, and are they lit?
You
Oh,
pull
I
out
used
the
one of them.
mushrooms. Yeah, you pull out the mushrooms, but they have faded.
Okay.
But the mushrooms, you do see more mushrooms that are on the side of the walls.
Okay. I advise the team, if you need to, these are temporary light sources.
Oh, I take one. Say thank you.
I take one too.
Yeah, I want to do what I did last time and see how many I can take. If that's okay.
I also pull out my drift globe and tow it light and have it follow me.
Okay. So I'm going to get rid of dynamic lighting because there's plenty of light in this place now. Boom. Everyone should be able to see everything, right?
Oh dang.
So as you guys get down here, you hear the crying coming from way down in there, and you see the tendrils as they're flopping. They kind of almost point that way. After a moment, you see the owl shrink more and more until it's as shriveled as the rest. And all of a sudden, this black entity with a very ravenous stare and a very crooked smile, almost cloaked like a Dementor in a way, stands up and it looks towards y'all's direction, but it doesn't seem to see you guys. And it turns around and starts walking and walking towards the cries of the children. Okay.
I would like to
roll initiative.
Oh yeah.
Well, not yet. It hasn't seen you, so you can still technically get a surprise on it.
Okay. I'd like to cast Entangle. Oh wait, yeah. Hold on, let me check the.
Spoliner. As you guys, give me a sec. Let me go say hi to Ingrid real quick. I'll be right back.
Ingrid. Babe. Yeah, I'm gonna entangle him, guys.
What does that do?
It does exactly what it sounds like.
Yeah, there's essentially like vines and stuff that pop up out of the ground and hold them down.
Does it give any disadvantage on like saving throws or something like that while it's entangled? Or is it just like restrained? It's restrained.
No, I think it just restrains them.
Ooh, okay.
And it turns the ground into difficult terrain.
Restrained.
That's pretty cool.
They have to use a strength saving throw.
That's interesting.
There's nothing about disadvantage on there.
Alright. Restrain makes them have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Oh, my spell
Which
slot
is
doesn't
useful.
say anything about that. Huh.
It's on the description for the condition.
Hello, everyone.
Ingrid!
What's cracking?
Hello, Ingrid.
Who just whispered my name?
That was Martin, I think.
That was really creepy.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm not sorry.
You're not sorry.
All right,
It's fine.
so you're. Go ahead and cast your spell. What's the range on it?
90 feet.
Okay. And let me get. I have a thing for this. What's the rate? Can you link the spell, please?
Yeah.
20-foot radius. That is a 20-foot radius. You guys can see that aura, correct?
Yo.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So as you cast Entangle, vines start to sprout rapidly from the area, and they come out from the ceiling. They come out from the walls, and they just make this area really difficult to move in. And this creature is looking towards the sort of back area here, and all of a sudden it turns with that stare,
Ugh.
looking directly towards you all. At this point,
Lovely.
now I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Do I get my Eldritch Blast?
Bro, stop popping that up on the screen, bro. Like,
Bro, do it one more time.
That thing is so creepy.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Chill, bro.
You don't have a creepy like noise for it, Brady? Like no.
No. Oh my god.
I might.
That was weird.
Please.
You
I
can
want
kill
nightmares tonight.
All right, kill. Make sure you kill him first, then. All right.
Give me a.
Get out of here, Jimmy. Rolling the same thing as me.
Yeah.
Let's see. There is a. Why is my token not doing its thing? Let us see if this one works. Okay, there it goes. Perfect. Alright, so the area that it is currently in is difficult terrain. You're concentrating up to a minute, so I will put the little yellow sticker thingy on you. Strength saving throw or be restrained. Okay, let it make a strength saving throw. It is restrained currently.
Yes.
Fuck him up.
Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't make it. Okay, never mind. Entangle's not a. It's just any creature that walks in there has to make the save or it's restrained when you cast the spell. So, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you guys can walk in there. You watched. Never mind. I thought it was spiked growth. I think is what I was thinking. You know, you watch as these vines and stuff all come out of the ceiling, out of the walls, out of the ground, and start wrapping around this creature. And it just stares at you with this smile and keeps looking towards these vines and pulls on it very weakly, almost as if it's kind of content with what's happening. Azura, your turn.
Oh. Ooh, kind of scares me. All right. I have no idea what it's going to do. The first thing I'm going to do is... I'm going to raid. And let me deduct it real quick. Brady. 40. All right. And then I'm going to... Damn it, I did it wrong. But anyway, like right here. This is like 40 feet, right?
Wherever 40 feet says, yeah. So
All right,
grab
I'm
your
gonna move
token,
right
I'll
here.
help you.
And then that will be it.
Okay, now just so you're aware, you can hold your action for something. With it currently entangled, it will have to use its turn to try to free itself if it's going to move. Otherwise, you can use the dash action. I don't know if you remember that, but it doubles your movement speed. And after this last bit of advice, I'm not giving anyone any advice anymore to make things challenging for y'all. I'm sorry. I went back on my word.
I still wouldn't be able to get close enough to do what I wanted to do, and I would have to wait. So I think actually, I'll take my turn to use it for what was it like for defend myself, I think. And
Oh,
be able
the
to
dodge
or something.
action? Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
So
I'll
you
do
are
that.
dodging. Next is Demi.
Okay. I'll move up. And that puts me at feet from it. Cool. I'm gonna cast Frostbite.
Alright. An oldie but a goodie. I believe it's a 16. It makes it safe, so it does not take the damage, unfortunately.
Bummer. Can I take a bonus action and shoot it with my crossbow?
Yep.
Whoop! I do love that crossbow. Ah.
Okay. Okay, so what went with this roll? Well, so as you shoot the crossbow, the tendrils come out and try to catch the what's it called?
Bolt.
The bolt that you
The
shot.
bolt.
Yeah. So I need to roll a die. And as it does, it stops it within like an inch of it hitting its face. It continues to smile at you, no eyes looking at you, yet it can see, and it tosses the bolt aside. It did not get hit by that.
Freaking rude. Alright, end of my turn.
Donovan, your turn.
Oh, young Donnie, lucky shot.
So for whatever reason, I can't see.
Really?
So like I can't. No, I can see. No, I was gonna say I can't see what my gun does because I was trying to see what it does before I shoot it. But I'm just gonna.
If you go on your character sheet, go to the core, and click the cog on the where your attacks and spellcasting is. Although I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to see. The range?
Yeah, you're good. It wasn't popping up at first for some weird reason, so I just closed it out.
You also have your,
And,
if you click on your token, I have your pistol and musket shots at the top left, so that you can just shoot it.
Yeah.
And you can see it because it's right next to a stalk of stuff.
You said I can't see it?
You can see it because the mushrooms are right next to it lighting up.
Oh, okay.
And it's 135 feet.
Okay, so I'm just going to move up just a little. And then can I like look at like through my sniper lens and see like the condition and what it looks like or anything?
Do you want to do it really quickly, or do you want to spend your action perceiving it?
Well, because I have an extra shot, so I'm gonna shoot it first, and then I'm gonna do that, if that's okay with my extra shot. Or
so
I
if
can't.
you're shooting it, that's your attack action.
Oh,
And
okay.
then you wouldn't be able to do the other thing.
Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna shoot it.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
All right. Before I do it, I'm going to spend 1 grit. And actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna.
12 will miss. Actually, does it? Hold on, restrained. You get.
It has advantage, or he
yeah.
has advantage rather.
Attacks attacks on creatures advantage. Yep. So never mind. You hit with the first one, and you hit or you miss with the second one.
Okay.
So it will take the 16 damage from your musket shot, which is nicely done. That's a nice 10 roll on the thing. Nice. You do.
In that case, shouldn't my crossbow have hit or not?
No, it hit, but it caught the arrow and threw it aside.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Okay. So now that I did that, just use my bonus action to reload my gun.
Okay. I take it that's the end of your turn, unless you want to move.
No, I'm cool where I'm at.
Freaking 20. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do all that.
So it's the creature's turn, and it looks at the vines that are currently sort of holding it still, and it sort of tries to move its arm, and it looks back towards y'all and smiles. Your mom is here. Go fucking bug her, cat. God damn. Why?
Hold on, the
always
creature.
me?
The creature.
I thought the
says
creature said that.
For a second,
No,
I thought you
no,
said your
no.
mom. I'm like, what?
that. Yo, that was trippy. I was about to say, oh my god, like why?
I mean, the baby owls are back there somewhere.
There's a baby owl right next to him that we can't see. That's what he's
God
talking to.
damn!
So what it does is you watch it as it smiles, it kind of opens up its mouth, and this black goo starts to fall out of its mouth as it's kind of like barfing. And it just keeps hitting the ground, and eventually it starts to spread out into a 20-foot radius around it. And that is actually perfect. And it's a sphere. As you guys are looking in the sphere, the only person that can see in it is Acadius. All the rest of you cannot see past this point. So wherever this orange is, whatever is past this area, you cannot see at all except for Acadius because of warlock reasons. Otherwise, it ends its turn. Jeff?
Okay. So it is entangled still, and we cannot see past Acadius. So I can't see it, correct?
That is correct.
Even if I move up, it's going to be too far away. Yeah.
Demi and Azura, as this sphere comes into existence, you guys can hear whispers in your ear. You can hear the soft slurping sounds as if something is think of like licking a popsicle and like drinking the last bit of a Coke out of a bottle with a straw. It's kind of like a mixture of those sounds. You guys hear this.
Would it be possible for me to ready an attack?
Sure.
Do I have to tell you what attack it is? Like fireball? Or like ready a fireball?
If you ready a spell, the way it works, and just so you know, this might change the way the ruling works, is when you ready a spell, you're effectively casting it and then holding it. And if you don't use your reaction by the end of the round to actually cast it, then the spell fizzles out and you lose a spell slot.
Okay. So I couldn't hit this thing because I can't see where it's at, right? Even if I cast something on it.
Well, so with fireball, you can shoot it in there, and like it's a you would have to tell me where is it going to land. And I mean, it's a 20-foot radius. You could make it. You could effectively shoot it in the middle, and he does a dexterity saving throw. So I would rule it.
Then
You're well schooled in the use of fireball that you can effectively hit this creature, even through this fog or this
okay,
darkness.
then I'll throw a fireball at it then.
Okay. All right, and it fails dex saves automatically, so that will hit for 20.
And then I end my turn.
Does it have to make a concentration save?
It does, but hold on, I gotta read Entangle.
I was
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna rule the vines wither away, freeing it
Boo!
because of the amount of damage that the fireball did. And it does make its con save, so it maintains concentration on its thing. Is that your turn, Jeff?
Yeah.
Okay. Acadius, your turn.
Kihu, go get me Aura of Purity.
Yes, sir.
And that will happen in 1d12 minus 5 rounds.
Isn't it a D10 at your level?
Is it? I don't remember, actually.
Did you not read
Oh,
the
yeah,
class?
it is. I did read it, but, like, there are so many things, Brady.
That's true. Go ahead and re-roll it.
Yeah, it's a 10.
Okay.
I mean,
So in
I
4
pretty much
rounds-
rolled the exact same thing, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Very true. So Kihu disappears as he leaves the area for now.
Alright.
That's your action doing that, right?
I honestly have no idea. It didn't say anything in Find Familiar.
Well, no, it should be part of the... I'll look it up. But anyway, what else would you do?
The other thing I would do is cast... what's range? I'd get a little bit closer to it and cast Hex and Eldritch Blast if those things are possible.
It's
Which
a
I
bonus
will-
action for spell fetching.
It is? Okay. Then I cast Eldritch Blast and not get closer.
Okay. So go ahead and it's within your Devil's Sight. Go ahead and fire up 2 Eldritch Blast. Oh, very nice. Both of those will hit. That is a lot of damage.
That is amazing, actually. What the fuck?
Are you on?
Johan, yeah, he's on Whisper for some reason, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Before the roleplay.
Effectively, yeah, he did 39 damage with that.
Damn.
Johan, take notes. Is that the end of your turn?
He's gonna back out of sight.
Okay.
Is that 2 contracts he has to make?
Yes, it is. Makes the first one, because it's a 10, and he, let's see, 24 or 12. Yep, he makes the second one too. He's a Constitution Major. Whatever that means. Anyway, Oswald, your turn.
I dash here. Can I see through it?
Nope, it is
Wow,
completely
okay.
black.
I move back 5 feet. My turn's done.
Now I think, let's see.
Very efficient.
Any creature started. Any creature that. Okay, never mind. As you walk in, like you watch, you feel these tendrils start to sort of try to grab onto you and sort of pull you in, and you're like, "Whoa, fuck that!" and you back out. And you said you end your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Azura, your turn.
I mean, we really can't do anything. I can't really go in there.
Oh, you can.
Wouldn't be smart. I'm gonna.
But do you want to?
Is he
Right.
angry enough to decide it's a good idea?
I really
Well,
want to
he's
go in
angry
there.
enough to almost fight a whole elven guard unit, so I would think so.
Yeah, that's you know what? That's true.
That's
If
what
I
I'm saying.
charge through
Keep
and
the
try and
same energy.
attack, if I charge through and try and attack, would I have to make like some kind of save, or would I not be able to attack him
I
at
don't
all?
know. You're gonna have to find out. Stop trying to
Yeah,
metagame,
you can't.
son.
Yeah, you metagaming, bro.
Right. Well, if I die, then oh well. I'm about to go in there. Where was I at? I was like right there by Demi.
Yeah, you're right there. So
I'm gonna dash in there.
okay.
Right there, and
So when you get right here and start walking in, it becomes difficult terrain, but because you dashed, it's only 50 feet to get to that point. You're feeling around with your great sword, or great axe, I forget. And you're able to find the walls, kind of like a blind man, because your sight is completely blocked. But you get right there, and you can feel the presence of this entity in front of you. Yeah, but that is the dash action. You still effectively have, what was that? It's 30 right there, and then it's double, 40. You still effectively have 5 feet of movement left.
I'm gonna use my ability. I'm gonna go ahead and attack him with a charger.
Okay, so you're using yeah. So your bonus action is to attack when you make a dash action.
And then +5
Okay.
if I go
All right, yeah.
straight in.
So it'll be at a +5 to hit, but it is a disadvantage because you are blind while you're in here. Let's go ahead
Okay.
and roll a great axe attack at disadvantage, but +5. Should be click your token. All right. All right. So a 20 +5 will hit, and it will deal. What was that? 22. Very nice. So even though your senses are overcome with the blindness, you bring down your great sword, and you do connect with this entity, and you hear it kind of chuckle as you do. And I assume, yeah, you end your turn there, so I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
All right.
Yeah, you take 8 acid damage as these tendrils start to wrap around your legs, and acid starts to seep into your skin, burning away your flesh.
Did
Yeah,
it roll
you
con
need to
upon
save.
getting hit?
Yep. This thing's
Ooh.
con rolls are dope.
Maybe we should
it
have
made
a
its
drinking
con save.
contest.
I know, right? Say what now, Dallas?
It made its con save.
It did.
That bastard.
Yeah. And that is the end of your turn, Demi. You just see Azura roll or run into this thing head first. Doesn't give a shit about anything, and as he passes through this little sphere of black, he disappears from your sight.
Okay.
Also, you're not concentrating anymore.
Okay. I am going to cast Moonbeam on the exact same spot that I saw the dude last time.
Okay.
So it shouldn't hit Asher, I don't think.
It's a 10-foot radius, which is, we'll just do a draw shape, and we'll make it this bluish color. There, that's your moonbeam.
Mine says 5-foot
You-
radius.
Yeah,
that's
5-foot
the
radius.
5-foot radius.
10-foot diameter.
Oh, got it. Okay,
Don't worry,
cool.
we did the same thing.
Yeah. But yeah, so I cast Moonbeam. Although I cast it and it looks like it's not showing up.
Yeah, I
damage?
don't see it.
Did you whisper on there?
No, I didn't whisper it.
You didn't cast it, you just clicked the cog. You gotta click on Moonbeam itself, the word
That
Moonbeam,
work?
not the cog.
No, I did
but
it
I'm about
again.
to fix it. And make it an attack, and then make it a spell card. And hold on, it is not set up right. I hate when that happens. Okay. Now press it. Yay!
Cool.
So it has to make a Constitution save, its favorite. Your DC is 16. It rolled really high, so it only takes half damage, so 4.
Of course.
And it will make its con save to see, and it fails. So as your moonbeam comes down, all of a sudden this sickly black orb is gone, and you just see this thing standing there. You're noticing now, for whatever reason, there's like globs of black that just keep on hitting the ground, and every time it touches the ground you hear a sizzling sound. But it's still smiling at you. Smiling so much that Gerald!
God!
Man, these fucking jump scares, dude.
It like
I know,
popped out
right?
of nowhere.
I love
What kind
it.
of
It's
game is
hilarious.
this?
Well, since Asher's in the way, I crossbow, so my turn's done.
Okay. Donovan, your go.
So what is the current state of this monster or thing?
Um,
How's it looking? Is it stunned or
from
anything
your
like that?
yeah, nope, it's just sitting there chilling. You're really not sure how to tell if this thing is hurt or not.
All right.
Let that yappa saying, cuz.
Probably nothing because this attack order is crazy. Give me just a sec.
Son of a bitch.
All right. So I am going to use a grip point,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do an aim shot or a trick shot, whichever one. And I'm going straight for his head.
Go ahead and shoot it. Shoot it and kaboot it. Alright, a 28 will hit, and 18 will miss.
All right. So which one does he have to do the thing for? I mean,
Should be your first shot that he does. What does your headshot do? It's a con save, right?
yeah.
Your DC is 16. He rolled a 20.
Is there any way I can change that?
Can you, Lucky? I don't.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
If I recall
I
correctly,
forget.
you
Yeah.
can.
Oh, I believe no. I
affect
believe
other
you can
rolls?
lucky. I believe you can lucky when they attack and hit you.
Ah, there it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah, you can spend
Yes.
1 luck point when an attack roll is made against you, but not for saving throws.
okay. All right. Well, that being said, shot him, and I'm gonna move right here. Not right here.
Okay.
Right here.
All right. So the shadow thing is going to look and survey the situation, and it smiles, and it will try to go towards its intended target. Azura, you can make an attack of opportunity if you want,
It's
and
gonna
roll
do
your
what again?
moonbeam. It's moving away from you.
Okay, yeah, definitely attack of opportunity.
You want me to roll Moonbeam again?
Yeah, it's when it starts its turn there. Or no,
Uh,
it's in the turn. Just roll it again so I can read it, because I forget.
Hot diggity damn.
So, dim light. When a creature enters the spell for the first time on a turn or starts a turn there. Yep, so it's going to take 15 damage. Go ahead and roll your great sword attack, Azura. Yeah, that'll hit, so 30 damage. So, describe to me when both of you attack this thing, how does it die?
Ooh, ball of flames.
or maybe like she shoots like, is it like a beam that she's shooting?
Well, yeah, the
Yeah.
beam's coming from the sky. Well, it's coming from the ceiling, and just it's a dimly lit. There's like ghostly images and stuff in it, but it's like burning at this creature.
So as I sense the moonbeam, I hold my blade up, and the beam kind of fuses with the radiant damage that's coming off my blade, and then I strike a fierce, like I impale it, and then I cleave it in two.
Okay. Easy enough. So the moonbeam, you watch as it tries to walk out of the moonbeam. Like it's starting to shred. It's starting to goop even more. It's still smiling, and it looks at you as you come in and slash it into two, and it parts. And as it parts, it starts to sort of meld into the ground. But at the last moment, the tendrils sprout out, and they, boom, hit this owl, boom, hit this owl, boom, hit this owl. Go all the way over here, hit this owl and this owl. And you watch as an explosion from where this creature is happens, but there's a transfer of energy.
Of course,
shit.
And
there
you
is.
watch as the owls start to stand up.
Fuck.
Bitch. Hey Brady, how high is this cave? Out of character.
Hey Brady,
Like,
how high is this
15
cave?
feet. 15 feet.
Okay.
Thank God, I love you, Jesus.
These owls don't seem particularly beefy, like the last time that you had fought them. They definitely have this weird look in their eye. It's like their eyes are glazed over. It's just like you see the whites from their eyes, and it looks like they're drooling as their essence has been drained from them, and they need to refill it as they look towards all of you with these blank stares. That thing is dead. We'll go ahead and roll initiative for Owl. And then for Tiny Owl. But we'll continue where we were, which was Donovan to Jeff. Your turn.
Okay. My cat. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
My cast.
Yeah, they're smiling-ish, if an owl could smile.
Ah, yes.
Cast fireball. I'm gonna not hit anybody else.
20-foot radius. Let's see. I would say you can, because of its large size, if you put a fireball right there, it will
Right there?
barely miss Demi. No, where do you not see my radius thing?
No, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm saying,
If
like,
you
hit
put it right
back
there.
Oh, okay, because I can't see.
You said fireball, right? How can you
Uh,
not see?
Fireball, yeah. I'm saying, like, can I hit all of them? Can I now see the
Oh,
tunnel?
Yeah, you can see that. Are you using fireball on? Oh, yeah. No, I forgot your abilities. Yeah, you can hit all 3 of them.
Yeah. And I want to avoid hitting Asher Oswald.
Yeah, you use your evocation savant or whatever it is, and as your fireball goes on out, the explosion happens, but there's like this shield that pops up in front of Oswald and Azura as the flames sort of just blaze past you. Azura, your dreadlocks are sort of flapping in the wind. It's like a Suave commercial. Oswald, all your Mop 4 gear is kind of like flapping in the wind, kind of like a gay cowboy on a scooter. Also kidding. I need to open these guys' character sheets. Let's see. So 36 damage if they fail a dex save of 16. This guy makes it and takes half. This guy right here also makes it and takes half. This one fails and takes that full damage.
Which one takes
As
the full
this
damage?
this one right here.
Okay.
You notice this one was already like in bad shape from when Donovan had kind of maimed it, and it's not looking very good. The drool intensifies, but yeah, I'll keep that radius thing out just in case we need it. Are you done, Jeff?
Yes, I am my turn.
Excellent. Oswald, your turn.
I swing at the one next to me.
All right, make your attacks. That first one misses.
I will attempt to shield bash it, to prone it.
All right. You beat it in the athletics save, so it is now knocked prone.
I swing again.
With advantage, that will crit and deal, what is that, 16? So you guys watch Oswald. He goes in for a side swipe, and the owl kind of ducks out of the way. As it does that, he sort of does a Captain America punch with his shield, sort of like overhead, and bops it on the head, and it kind of falls. Its beak gets caught into the dirt, and it tries to get it free, and Oswald takes this opportunity to swing down, striking it very effectively. Some feathers go flying, as well as this blue goop, almost like a splash as he hit the owl and cut it open.
Damn,
But it
Oswald.
is knocked prone. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna scoot over just a hair, and with my free action, I'm gonna speak.
Remember, stay spread out.
And that's my turn.
Very good.
All right,
Arcadius,
dude,
your
man.
turn.
We're gonna we're gonna hex this guy up.
That one?
Yep.
Yeah, because so it is hexed. Which one? That one seems like a good hex symbol. Because hex just happens, right? It's like Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, it just sort of happens.
Yeah.
Athletics, I guess.
It makes an athletics.
Well, I'm making it have disadvantage on athletics checks.
Oh, gotcha.
As part of hex. Cool. And I Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead and fire up twice. Let's
And I
see,
also
19 and 27 will hit. How do you? Yeah. So as you hex it, yeah, it's dead.
I murder it. It flies into pieces.
Yeah. So think of that pigeon that Johan had linked into the Discord yesterday, being shot by a cannon. That's what you did. You sat there and you just take out your finger guns and you go pop pop, and then this thing just a big poof of feathers, almost as if someone was having a pillow fight and lost. That's a very dead baby bird.
I'm gonna do a little bit of a kind of a flyby, pat him on the back, and then go over here.
Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
That has been 2 rounds.
Yes, it
I think.
has. Top of the round is the owls. The baby, actually, both of them will go. They rolled right next to each other, and I know for a fact that they have higher decks than Demi and Azura. So the baby owl is going to fly over towards Donovan, and it's going to strike out at you with 4 attacks. Let's see here.
Well, not this again.
Let's see, you're at a 19, so the first one misses, second one hits, and the other ones miss. But it deals 12 damage to you with its talons, because the chickens have large talons. But it comes at you, and as it's like flying over towards you, you notice that the powder that was on this thing, at least on its parents, it doesn't seem like this baby version has developed it yet. That or maybe this thing had sucked out the essence of the sleep powder or whatever. But instead of it dropping as it flies and flaps its wings, instead of it having this pollen effect, it's more of like this blue goop just like gets splattered everywhere as it starts flying around towards you. And it lashes out angrily with its talons, hitting you once, and then it goes in for 2 tail swipes and misses. These other owls are going to tag team Oswald. This one's going to spend half its movement to stand up.
Fuck.
And they will get advantage on all 4 of their attacks each. Armor class is 20. Luckily, none of this is magical damage, so if it does hit, it is -3, I think, to the damage. So as this first one lashes out to attack you, it hits you with one of its talons, misses with the other. As it comes in for to swing around with its tail, it smacks you straight in the chest, kind of throwing you off your feet before it swings back around the other way, smacking you again. The first tail swipe did crit. So let's see. The first one is 13 -3 because of your thing. Second one is 19 -3 because of your thing, plus an additional 9. And then the last hit is 8 damage total. The next owl lashes out with 4 of its attacks. That hits, that hits, that hits, and that hits. So -13, -14, -12, and Oswald is knocked unconscious. The last owl will attack you with advantage 4 times. Hit and hit. You guys watch as Oswald falls to the ground, and this owl, almost exactly how it happened to Shadow and Dario the day before, jumps up and with all of its sharp talons just plunges right into the chest of Oswald, and you guys watch as blood spurts. Oswald is dead. All these creatures turn and look towards Demi. They end their turn.
Hot damn.
Real quick, Brady. If I get in the middle of the creatures, would you allow my mark to be like right here where Oswald is?
Like standing, yeah, you could stand over his body.
Okay.
But it's Demi's turn.
Wanted to make
sure.
They will have fun.
Well, crap. Now that Oswald's dead, I don't know what to do. Okay.
Okay. We can
All
still do
these
this.
guys look significantly hurt. This one's hurt the most. This one looks like it's on its last leg. And this one's little less than halfway dead. Again.
Okay. Um. Let's see. I'll use my action. Is Moonbeam still going on, or would it technically be over by now?
No, it should last for a whole minute.
Okay, cool. I'll move Moonbeam right into the middle of all of them.
Alright, so go ahead and roll the damage. I think as it passes over Azura, he has to make a save as well to avoid damage. Because it says a creature.
Did it pass over me? Oh, right.
A creature enters. Yep. So make a Constitution save. The DC is 16. First one right here will fail it. The second one also fails it, and the third one makes it. So it takes half damage.
Let me know when you want me to make mine, Brady.
Go ahead and go ahead and roll it. You make the save, so you only take 5 damage.
Hold on, let me deduct that real quick. Oh, you did it already. Is it my turn?
Yes, if Demi's done.
Yeah, I'm done. Sorry.
I got quiet. I had no idea. No, my bad. Okay, I'm gonna get in the middle. Do I need to make another Constitution save?
If you go into the Moonbeam, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Alright, so I'm gonna attack the one closest to the left side of the wall.
The one closest to the wall, so this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that hit?
17 will hit, and it will kill it.
Alright. And then the one to my, the one closest to Demi, I'm gonna attack that one next.
Okay.
Go
ahead and roll the attack. Yeah, that hits and kills it as well. I don't think you have a bonus action that gives you an extra attack, do you?
I did go straight, at least. I didn't dash, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you have a bonus action to attack again.
Can I use a bonus
essentially
action?
what you... To do what?
To throw like a javelin or a hand axe?
Negative.
Okay.
So as you run in charging, doing your little battle cry, whatever it may be. You come in and you sort of like it's like a small little 3-foot ledge right here, and you just jump up and you swing down. Because that one owl was so weak, it looks at you with its eyes rolled in the back, and it sort of starts to try to screech at you, but you just cut straight in between its beak, leaving its bottom beak sitting there with the rest of its head toppled over. And you continue with this same sort of cleaving motion and just smack the other one right in the middle of its chest and sort of carve up, effectively ripping off its left wing and having it fall. You watch as instead of these things pouring out blood, they're gushing this blue goo, and they fall over dead. But that is effectively the end of your turn. Donovan, it is your go.
Do it.
You have a small baby owl right next to you.
Yeah. I'm gonna move out of its way. Just move right here. What is that?
It's small enough you could walk over it. It's a tiny little owl. It's actually
yeah, I'm
hilarious.
just gonna move away from it.
It will take an attack of opportunity with one of its talons. It will hit you, but only for 8 damage. And you're shooting the tiny baby owl in front of you, right?
Yeah, I'm shooting it.
Okay. So the first one hits for 8 damage. The second one misses, though.
I'm gonna lucky it and shoot again.
Okay. Go ahead. That will hit and kill it.
Yeet.
So, Donovan, you run away and it swipes at you with its talons, and you kind of fall forward a little bit. And as you're running, you just turn around and with the gun by your hip, you slap your hand on the hammer of your pistol. Pop, pop, and boom, boom, 2 in the chest. Actually, if you want to shoot it in the eyes, I'll allow you to.
I'm shooting it in the eye.
And you, boom, both of its eyes cave in as it sort of like stumbles forward and falls dead on the ground. Blue goo starts to drip out of its eyes. Is that your turn?
Other than reloading, yeah, that's it.
Okay. Jeff? This creature's looking quite hurt.
Hey, I see.
Send it to hell.
Hey. Throw a fireball at it.
Fire bolts. All right, you pop it in the side. It starts to burn away. Like you're starting to see its skeleton a little bit from where that firebolt had hit, but it's still hanging in there, just barely.
I am a turn.
Okay. Acadius.
Acadius will move Hex over to the one that's still alive, using his bonus action.
You're gonna do
he
what?
Will attack. He's gonna move Hex
move
to
the
the
hex?
one that's
Okay.
And he's gonna attack it with his Eldritch Blast.
All right. Go ahead and fire twice. Both of those will hit. How do you want to do this?
As the Eldritch Blast impacts it, each of the wings sort of snaps back with its bones visibly broken.
Okay, very cool. So yeah, you pop in and the Eldritch Blast. It hits the one wing and it sort of like flies off. The other one gets hit and it flies off. Blue goo splattering everywhere on this wall. Oh, whoops. Right behind it. And they fall down to the ground dead. And now that combat is done, Demi, I would assume you'd probably stop with Moonbeam, correct?
Yeah.
Kihu comes back.
I would like to Oswald and inspect him because I imagine I don't know he's dead yet.
No.
Kihu.
Yes.
Go get Revivify, quick.
As you wish. And Kihu goes away. Hey, nice. He almost instantly comes back. with Revivify ready for you to cast.
Move. Acadius pulls out a sack of diamonds from his pack and casts Revivify on the currently dead Oswald.
Okay. Yep, because it has not been a minute because you rolled really well on that spell fetch. Oswald comes back to life with 1 HP, effectively healing enough of the damage to where it doesn't, like, the big ass holes where the talons had penetrated into Oswald's chest, almost effectively getting around the plate as it did it. They seal up, but they're still they're scarred over, and Oswald wakes up much like Dario did. And you can go ahead and get rid of those components as they are consumed with the spell. I'm going to
My
move
poor
these guys
glitter
out of
dust.
the way.
I'll do Cure Wounds to get him back up a little bit.
I'm
Okay.
gonna take a regular healing potion, lesser healing potion, and give it to him.
Rest in peace, my spell slots.
Let's see. Your Cure Wounds should be at a
Happened.
+5. And then you said you pulled out a healing potion, Jeff?
Yeah, a regular one and a lesser one, and I kind of just put it in his mouth. Force him to drink it if he can't do it on his own.
I mean, he's fully capable at this point of
Oh, I will
moving and
give it to
stuff.
him.
Yeah.
Give it to
But you can bottle feed it if you want it. I guess if Oswald would allow for bottle feeding.
Yeah, I bet
Oswald
he
is
would
not in
really
a state
appreciate that.
to deny bottle feeding.
I'm gonna go
So,
search for the baby owls.
Oswald, if you're gonna drink them, you can roll 2d4 plus 2 for the common one, and 4d4 plus 4 for the uncommon if you drink them both.
Wait, say the two numbers again. 2d4
2d4 plus 2.
2 for the
Yep.
common.
Yeah, for the common. And then 4d4 for the greater, unless you want to save it, either of them. But whichever ones you roll, add that to your HP. Combat is effectively over. And thanks to the noble genie, Oswald is not dead.
I
had one of each potion.
Yeah, Jeff
Thank
handed
you.
them to you.
Yeah.
I'll hand him back the uncommon one.
Okay. I'll let you add the 7 to your health pool.
Done.
Kihu looks at you, Acadius, and your wish is my command, sir. Anything else that you require?
Help me keep lookout.
As you wish. I will post up at the burrow entrance.
It seems I'm still too weak.
I wouldn't really say that. It's kind of outnumbered there and caught in the middle. And these owls seem to be stronger than the basilisk.
By the way, do y'all hear that? Morph?
Yeah, we heard it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't think too much of it. It
You're
was a hard
doing
fight.
good, Oswald.
It appears y'all finished them off.
Yes, we did.
It appears I owe you thanks for bringing me back.
You owe me about 300 gold.
I toss him 30 platinum.
Thanks.
Did anything happen with my death, or was I gone for not long enough?
No, it so you were gone, I think, what was it, 3 rounds?
You were gone
You
approximately 24
would have Yeah, you would have literally rolled into this place that's pitch black and there's fog, and then you would have heard this voice.
Oswald. Well, never mind you going back. We'll meet
Never
again,
mind.
but you won't remember any of this.
As you go to see Kelemvor, the god of death, but because it's such a short amount of time that you were dead for, he doesn't have time to judge you and have an actual discussion like he did with Dario and Shadow. Time passes a lot faster on his plane of existence than it does here, so it's literally like you pop in, it's like, well, shit, and then you pop back out, what the hell just happened? I don't remember anything.
Do I even remember the popping part? Be like, that was weird.
No, you would literally, as the owls come in and knock you unconscious, you would then, like almost instantly, as if it was just a flash, and then you look around, and you're like, how the fuck did they die already? Like, I literally closed my eyes for a second. That's what you would feel. It's a very weird feeling being brought back from the dead.
I'm gonna go inspect the smiling figure.
Okay.
I'm trying to find the baby
So
owl.
okay. So Jeff, roll investigation. Demi, animal handling. Okay. So Jeff, as you're looking around, this creature, whatever it was, wasn't like solid. You notice that where its body lies, there's no more of that shadow goo. It's blue goo now, and it's just sort of spread in this general area. It kind of still has a sizzling sound to it, as if it's acidic in nature. And if you want to touch it, you can find out. Just
On my
because
mage
of how
hand touch it.
fresh it is. All
On my
right.
mage hand
As
touch
your
it.
mage hand touches it, your mage hand takes damage and I think poofs away.
Ah.
And then you just summon it right back, and it's like it looks at you and making sort of a puppet thing. It's like, what the fuck? I'm just kidding. It doesn't do that.
Can I try to bottle this stuff?
Yeah.
Try to.
With your mage hand, you put a bottle or a vial in it, and as the bottle starts to scoop it up, when it comes up, half the bottle is melted away.
I see. Huh.
You notice that the goo keeps on sort of digging its way into the dirt around it.
I'm gonna try to identify this stuff.
So it's not magical in nature, but you spend either a charge of your wand or 10 minutes casting your spell, and you don't get any magical essence from this. While he's over there, casting his ritual spell, or if he just swish and flicks his wand, Demi,
Swish and
you
flick.
go over this way, and based off the sounds that you hear, the baby owl is coming from in here. You kind of get on all fours and you start calling out to it, but it doesn't seem to respond. Also, take a charge off of your wand of magic thingy.
I did. I did.
Later, Dallas. We're gonna end the session after investigating this cave. So if you have anything that you as Azura are going to do, just send me a message on Discord real quick, and we'll deal with the rolls and stuff later if there is anything. Otherwise, is Donovan, Acadius, or Oswald doing anything specific?
Nah, Oswald's more in a downed mood because of how easily he was taken out. feels like he should be the one protecting people, and he just got slaughtered.
Okay. Azura and Acadius would notice this for sure, since the others are all over in this area over here. But Oswald's kind of just sitting there. He's kind of playing around with his sword a little bit, looking at it, looking at his shield, and generally just looking down.
I'm gonna have Donovan
Azura's not going to do anything.
just look around in the general area, around where the door he saw,
Okay.
and also taking another one of those mushrooms that I got from before, or when we first entered the cave as group. I want to throw it down one of these holes again.
Okay. Easy enough. So you go over and you pry one of the mushrooms out of the wall and toss it in the hole, and you watch it as it sort of bounces until it falls into a steep drop. Which hole do you throw it down? The same one?
No, I'm gonna try another one. I'm gonna do this one, the
Okay.
one I ended up.
Okay. So this one you actually can still see the glow, and this little burrow right here is enough for you to actually fit to crawl through, to take a look down at where it landed.
Donovan checks it out.
Okay. So as you crawl through, your shoulders kind of brush against the sides, and you notice that the dirt crumbles really easily. You kind of look around, and it looks as if this was dug out and then repacked. So as you crawl forward, you notice that there's like a drop of like 5 feet. And at the bottom of this 5 feet, you see 3 eggs sitting there in a nest.
Okay. I guess yeah. I'll just leave him be, and
Okay, so
I guess tell the others. Actually, no. I take that back. I want to take one.
okay. So you reach down because it's only 5 feet, so you're able to sort of cling onto the side, and you reach down and grab this owl egg. It's probably about the think of the size of a pineapple, but it's not prickly or anything. It's kind of like it's just a nice blue egg, like a robin egg colored. But it's the size of a full-grown pineapple.
Big
Okay.
egg. Very large egg.
So you guys watch as Donovan starts crawling out from this little burrow, and as he stands up, he's got this big-ass pineapple-sized egg in his hand.
What is that? Why do you have?
I'm assuming it's an owl egg.
I'm not sure what it is. Has Donovan ever seen this before? Like, or know what an egg is in general? I don't think he
Roll a
would.
history check.
May I offer you an egg in these trying times?
Wow. So Donovan remembers, for whatever reason, you remember an egg of sorts at Melee Tower, but it was almost 10 times the size of this one.
That's not good.
Oh.
I don't
you
like
have
any
no
of what
idea. You have no idea why there was an egg at Melee Tower. You don't know what could have possibly laid an egg at Melee Tower. And you never really asked why there was a big ass egg at Melee Tower.
Does the egg look? Does it look like the same one?
No. This one is significantly smaller and a very different color. The other one that you saw was sort of it had a golden shimmer to it.
Well, yeah, I just found this down this hole. I have no idea what it is. I'm assuming it is an egg, from what I recall.
Can you show us where?
I point down the hall to where I grabbed it. It should be a couple more down there.
And GF will go over and grab an egg as well.
Okay. So you get down there and army crawl, unless you just cast your mage hand to do it.
Mage handed to do it.
So Jeff
Grab
looks at
the other
Donovan,
one.
and he flicks his wrist, and he's like, I don't have time for these peasant tricks. And his hand goes down and grabs an egg and retrieves it. Also kidding, he doesn't say that.
I like to take my blankets and wrap up the egg in the blankets.
Wasn't there a
Okay.
third one?
Oh, word.
Donovan would know that. Jeff effectively doesn't know, but he's good at mage hand to where he would feel down there and be able to be like, oh, hey, there's something to grab on. Hey, it feels like an egg.
I let her know there's another egg down there.
I can second that. Also, Jeff, would you mind holding mine for me? Because I don't think I have anything effective to hold this thing.
I put both eggs wrapped up in blankets in my regular backpack.
Okay. So you wrap them up to where they're nice and cozy. You put them in your backpack.
Yeah, not the bag of holding, just the backpack.
Okay. Yeah, so you take out the stuff out of your backpack to make room for these eggs. And you pack them in there to where they're nice and secure. They're not going to rattle or move. And as long as you don't fall on your back while wearing this pack, you're going to be good without a crack. Boom, boom. Thank you. Thank you.
Get out of here, Dr. Seuss.
Wow.
Now we just need the myconids to come back to life, please, so I can rhyme some more. Demi, your attempts at trying to lure this owl out of its little burrow is failed so far.
Fine. I'll cast Animal Friendship.
Animal friendship. Does it require sight of the animal?
Really aggressive about this.
Within range, it must see and hear you. It can see me, right? I'm looking
cast
at
a
it.
spell real quick. Let me read it. No, you don't see the owl. That's the thing.
Oh.
Which hole are you looking at?
She's looking at this one. This is the one where you guys hear the squawks coming from. But you can see within range. You do not see the owl, so you can't cast it yet.
Okay, so
Jeff, where's your mage hand?
Does Donovan notice that she's trying to get in there at all?
Yeah. Donovan would Demi is at this hole trying her best. Like you watch her trying to do everything. It's like, come here, little owl. You know, like.
I have an idea. I call over my owl, and I sit down and I warg into it, and I walk into the tunnel with my familiar.
Yay!
Okay. Yeah, your owl fits perfectly. It's a little too small for this hole, and as it gets to the edge, it goes about 10 feet at a slant, and then it goes a little bit further. But you see another little, the outskirts of a little nest, and your owl sort of walks down there, and you see two owls kind of huddled up with each other. They look to be shaking, and they look towards you, and they.
I look down towards them and I cock my head. Pass back a.
Does Donovan recognize these owls?
Donovan does not see these owls yet, for they're still in their little burrow.
Oh, okay.
But you would recognize. You recognize their hooing.
I slowly approach them, hooting.
And
friendly.
as you do, they seem receptive of your approach because you're in an owl form. As you get close to the edge of the nest, they stop shivering, and they kind of come over, and they seem to be sniffing. Your owl is a celestial, right? Or did you say fae?
It's a fae.
Okay. They seem to be receptive of this owl. They kind of like frill their feathers in a very owl manneristic way of greeting.
I look back at them and I flip my feathers back, and then I sort of flop up my wings and I put my wings over them and I kind of huddle down, cuddling them.
Like trying to get them to come out.
No, yeah, but like they're still in the nest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I walk over to them, I ruffle my feathers back towards them, and then I put my wings up, and then I walk over them, and then put my wings down, and I sit down, and I cover them.
Okay, so your owl's hanging out in the nest, and they seem to sit there and sort of get nested, and it looks like they're about to lay down for a nap. It seems that these owls have had quite the traumatic day.
I get up and I kind of nudge them towards the edge of the nest and try to nudge them out of the little cave.
Okay, so you start to sort of push them, and they kind of look at your owl, and then you push them again, and they're like, okay. And they start moving forward, and you do it. And then as you start to move, the owls come up the slope, and at the edge, they look, and Demi's sitting there, just like staring in there, wide-eyed, like, ooh, I got you now. They're within your vision.
Sweet animal friendship. Do you want me to cast it again, or can I just mark a spot
I'm
off
reading it.
Okay.
Let's see here. If the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. These aren't intelligent because they're babies yet. Otherwise, the beast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed.
Wow.
It rolled low. So, it is charmed by you, one of them, because it says a beast. So, if one of your companions harms the target, the spell ends. It lasts for 24 hours. You have this owl. As you look at it, its eyes sort of, you watch as this green energy sort of masks its eyes for a second and then goes away, and this owl just gets wide-eyed and starts flapping its wings, and it goes in and it like hugs you with its wings. It's a really cute sight, honestly. The other one kind of like tilts its head, tilts it back, and it does that little owl thing where they kind of bob back and forth. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
I like hold out my hand to it so it can join its sibling.
Okay, so you're holding on to this owl, and you hold out your other hand, and it has no reason not to trust you at this point.
In my owl form, I nudge towards Demi, and I walk over to Demi.
Okay. This owl follows suit. So effectively, you guys are hanging out with owls. Yeah, you have... Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to move that. So you have these 2 little owls. One of them is charmed by you, so unless someone hurts it, it will be your faithful companion for 24 hours. The other one is just following suit with its brethren. Is there anything else specific you guys do role-play-wise between each other before we end the session?
I want to do a nature check to see if I can find any large owl droppings in the shape of a cat. Or did they say they recovered Shadow's body?
No one has recovered Shadow's body. But you're out. So what you would do actually is you would notice there's a pile of bones all about right here. As you investigate, you do see what looks to be a humanoid that has a tail. The skull. Think of a human skull, but with the snout, with where the nose is, it's slightly more pronounced, like a little snout. And instead of the whole thing being an oval, like the back part of the head, sort of like Alien, how that creature has the big ass like long thingy for no reason. It kind of slants back a little bit. Effectively, this is a tabaxi's corpse.
Okay.
But it's just the skull and the tail that you see. The rest of the body
nothing
is
else.
not there. Correct.
Huh.
We should give her a proper burial.
Does
Yes.
Donovan recognize these owls?
These are the owls that dragged Shadow into their nest for feeding.
I notify the team of that.
Okay.
Also, I want to still look where I am see if I can find anything else about the door, and inform the team or the ones that are near me that hey, this is where that door was.
Okay. So with all those things in consideration, that's where we're going to end the session. That way you guys can think for a week, what are we going to do with this owls? Yeah. So let me stop my stream real quick. Actually, real quick, next week, 11th and 12th. Babe, are we doing anything next weekend? 11th and 12th? Say what? Okay, so yeah, the 12th we will not be able to play. What about the 11th? Till 9? Okay. So we can play next weekend. I get off work at 1 o'clock. So we could play at 2 o'clock. I know, Reed, you have to work. So I think what we'll do is next weekend we'll actually do evil characters.
Okay.